Gotcha, Karis.
Yeah,
I
I'm
have a
here.
fucking YouTube autoplay thing.
Fair enough. All right, here we go, people.
Hey,
Wait,
Blake,
we missed it. John, what happened to you?
can I take a break?
John, where's the body of Christ?
Huh?
Gone. Where's the body of
What do you
Christ?
Wait, what?
Wait, Eileen, where'd you go?
What?
What do you mean?
You're not in the roll 20.
I'm in the roll 20.
I said Eileen.
My Firefox
said-
crashed. 1 second.
You said my name too, though.
Yeah,
Also,
because I thought it
I
was
haven't-
you.
Oh,
Does anyone have any new browser recommendations? Because Firefox went full alt-right. I don't know if everyone saw that.
oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I got switch.
Yeah.
Can't go back to Chrome.
Right, I
Opera?
can't go back to Chrome either.
Opera
Chrome sucks
seems fine.
ass.
From like the 5 minutes I had to look at it.
I'm back in Blink.
Okay.
Everything was very clean. But I know you said it was also like running off of Chrome shit or something like that.
Yeah, it's Chromium based on Fort.
Mm-hmm. It does feel okay, but like, yeah.
I'm in.
All right. We're going to go ahead and start.
Before I heard it, but someone said Brave was good. I disconnected.
Son of a bitch.
I'm just fucking with you.
All right, here we go.
Get these smoky glows back on.
Behold, Voldaris, a continent full of adventure and lore, where villains carry out their evil intent from the plains of the abyss, and heroes are forged from the fires and of the combats they are encountered by, where dragons, giants, Ragnar Karma Sutra roam? I don't know what that's supposed to mean. Any case, Voldaris carries heroes that are in the making, from literally the saddest Eladrin you've ever seen in your entire fucking life, to death paladins that want to see the death of the oldest couple in history, to a bard who, gets naked and wants to fuck moth women in the Feywild. The world is full to the brim of interesting characters, to say the least. But our story doesn't take place here. Oh no. It's actually going to take place right over here, if you look at this little circle. And you might be asking yourself, why does it take place there? Well, God gave me this piece of land that has nothing to do with the rest of the continent. And I appreciate that.
It's actually tax exempt.
Tax exempt as well. And this is Lanzavine, an island that is self-sufficient fishing country. I mean, it's not really that big, but, it's close enough. Where you have the dorsal Helas, led by Big Kahuna, who is taking charge within Lanzavine. And you guys find yourself, as the camera pans down from this giant-ass continent that is made in lore rich, where we go to this tiny little place. And as it goes over this, you guys go to this hilltop, where a crashed ship is, at the very top of the hill. And you are all lined up with a turtle man looking at you all. I really shouldn't say looking. His name is Nelson No Eyes. He looks at you all, and he calls out and he says, "All right, let's see if we have everyone here." He looks at his piece of paper. Shit, I can't fucking read. And he fills it with his little paw hand, and he's like filling the braille. "Is there a long dwarf cock here? Long dwarf no, what? Fucking Christ." And he rubs that one off. Bip? Is there a Bip here?
Present.
Alright. You can go ahead and describe your character, John.
So Bit is a small, wiry, anxiety-filled kobold. He has a passive shake to him. And he's kind of constantly rubbing his little hands together and just kind of darting his eyes around. He's this clay-colored, brown reddish kobold, who tries to stay in the shadows all times.
Oh, thank you for calling out, Bip. I'm glad you can make it. Let's see. Batra? Are you here?
You see a small albino-looking grung, a bipedal frog-like creature. Looks like its eyes are kind of glazed over, almost like having cataracts in the centers. But you just see it kind of step forward, and a large tongue just kind of licks over the top onto where there's a small blue, almost winged slug-like creature on its forehead, and it just kind of like rubs the tongue from one eye over the slug, over the other eye, and back into its mouth. Has a small robe made of like kelp and seashells, and just kind of seems to be more interested in the paper the turtle is holding than the actual whatever is being said.
Is he here? Can someone answer for him if he's here?
And the turtle would hear in his mind, "He is here, do not worry."
Holy shit! Okay. Radical. Let's see, down here, Braille. Rupert, are you here?
Yeah, boss.
Alright. Go and describe your character as well, Eileen.
Yeah, Rupert's a 6-foot male human, bald, wearing a pretty simple leather shirt with like some black padding over his arms. He has 2 bracers on his wrists that say "Way" and "Shadow." He's pretty out of shape gut-wise, and you can tell he has trouble walking. But his arms look like they're gonna hit you like a shotgun. And he has like a scarred over right eye, and kind of like a big chubby neck. Looks like he drinks a lot. Yeah.
All right. Thank you, Rupert. Appreciate you.
Boss.
Yeah, no problem. Welcome to the Dorsal Keela, kinda. Grogo Gak. Is that right? Am I reading that right?
And there's
What
a
the
fucking
fuck?
tiny fucking goblin guy. He's very fucking skinny. He's got like piercings and stuff all over him, like in his ears and his nose. He's got like one eye that's like bulging out, kind of like Quasimodo. Fucking, his pupils are just like infinitely dilated all the time. He's got like this big ass stick. He's fucking. You can see his bones through his skin, pretty much. He's just a little guy. And he says whatever you can assume that was.
All right, we have a new Portuguese speaker in the Dorsal Keela. Glad to hear it. Thank you. You as well. I think last here is Tony?
Yeah, that'll be me.
Gunnar, go ahead and
Hey,
describe your character.
Nice to meet ya. Tony's just a pretty standard-looking human. He's just sat in the corner, kind of leaning against a wall, trying to look all mysterious. He's got a trilby hat on, and his nice clothes, which are actually really tatty and dirty because they're hand-me-downs. But at one point, it was a pretty slick suit. He's got a nice little black mustache. He's nothing too much to look at. He's got, he's not super muscular, but he doesn't look like he's been starved his whole life. That's about, that's the peak of his, physique is he doesn't look like a starving child.
Respect.
He's clearly trying to act like he's got a bit more going for him than he really does. Yeah, that's Tony.
All right. Thank you, Tony. I've heard you're from the Goon family. Is that correct?
Yeah, Tony Goon the 12th. Glad you know of us. Long line of goons. We're very proud of our work, we're professional goons. You'll be struggling to find anyone that goons better than us here, so...
Oh, it's your family name stretches.
Working with y'all.
Absolutely. I mean, your family name stretches for generations to come. All right. Well, seems like we have everyone. Quick note here. You guys aren't officially Dorsal Keela members, but we appreciate your interest. I know we had someone come and try to find you guys, and it seems like we got some fine-looking specimen. Keep in mind, he is blind. Anyway, let's go meet the big boss, shall we? And as he walks. Oh yes, of course. We have a Portuguese translator as well.
Wait, you telling me you're not the boss?
Well, no, I'm just the one that hired you guys. We gotta go
I
meet
don't
the
like
boss.
this.
Well, you tell him that. You tell Big Kahuna that, and we'll see how it turns out for you, Mr. Rupert. Anyway, let's go ahead and get a move on. And you see as he like one of the wooden boards on the sunk like the broken up ship at the top of this hill. He just peels one of the broken boards back, almost like a door, and says, "Please come on in." Lead you guys right
Rupert
in.
steps up.
Oh, good. And once you guys make your way in, you guys are met with the slamming of a fist onto what sounds like a fish. Just. And as you walk in, you see this like king shark looking ass man, fist is bloodied as this Lokathaw man is lying on the ground bleeding out. As he's rubbing his fist, and he's kind of like swaying back and forth, like he's doing little side steps left and right, the shark is. He's like, "Ah, I see you brought in the new ones. Some couple of new bloods, huh?" You know, he's wiping off the blood off his hands. "What's your names?"
He just hears in his head, "Will we be beat to death?"
"Not if you do what I say."
Name's Broad, boss.
"Braun, strong name. Very nice. But the rest of you?"
Name's Tony Goon the 12th. You might have heard of my father, Tony Goon the 11th. Maybe his father before him, Tony Goon the 10th.
"You telling me you're one of the Tony Goons?"
Yeah, that's me.
"Shit, me and Tony the Ninth go way back, let me tell you."
Oh, I love great-grandpappy Tony Goon the 9th. Oh, he gooned with the best of them.
"He was a hell of a gooner, Tony, let me tell you."
Jan, what's your character's name?
Grago Gak Gak. He doesn't
Uh,
say anything. He just kind of
okay.
looks and he's like.
Rupert looks down at Gronk and is like, "Fucking hate the Goon family." Don't tell anyone that. Don't try to cause beef with the boss.
And Grago Gak Gak is just like using his stick to poke the dead body in the middle of the room. Just
"Hey, quit that. Get away from my body. Go on,
And he's
shoot."
like-
And he's
it's
like,
like he just bonks it on the head like bonk.
Blake, in the chaos, can I like make a stealth check to hide behind the nearest piece of furniture?
"Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead and give me a little stealth check." Holy fuck.
Shit. Oh my god.
You hid so goddamn well. He didn't even know you were in the goddamn room. He thought there were only 4 people.
Pip's in another campaign.
So the big Kahuna starts piping up a little bit, and he's like, Didn't I tell you to get 5 people?" And he's kind of looking a little bit angry over here at Nelson, no eyes. Nelson, kind of afraid, puts his hands up like, "No, so I thought I had 5. I don't understand what happened to the other one.
I think Bit like puts his whatever like what is he probably about like a chair or something like that?
Whatever you want." I mean, this is like an old ship, so there's like plenty of like crates and whatnot around still, and
If
like
they're,
barrels.
great, I think like his little hands like pop up and his little eyeballs like slowly creep over it, and he's just kind of like hiding behind it as he's just shaking uncontrollably. He like raises his hand very timidly.
I see we got a bit of a pussy, huh?" Big Kahuna comes over there and pulls your whole body up by your arm and pulls you out of the barrel.
He like tries to run.
You're running on thin air, and like little dust is coming up from under your feet, even though you're not running on anything.
Wildy
You see,
coyote
like,
ass shit.
He gulps so deep you can almost see like the little gulp going down his throat.
"What's your name, small fry?"
I think he says it so quietly.
"You fucking hear that, Nelson? He still sounds like a bitch. Talk to me like a man." That's more like it. And throws you over to the rest of the group.
Who's the biggest one here?
He probably throws you at Rupert. You hit Rupert square in the fucking chest.
Is Rupert? Is he the biggest one?
I'm 6 foot.
You're 6 foot. I go high behind you for sure.
Okay. He's wider than he is. You know, he's kind of he's a
Yeah,
white
yeah.
guy. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
White Chris.
Like-
Think white Chris. Yeah.
Batra's fucking 2.5 feet tall. So
Sorry, this
Good
is
luck.
great.
I'm actually 2 foot, so
let's
great.
go.
How tall's
my God.
Tony Goon over there?
Yeah, how tall?
He's only like 5'8". He's not
He's a goon. Yeah.
not a massive man. Yeah. He likes to keep it pretty average.
Jesus Christ, an average gooner, you know?
Yeah.
So as he throws Bip, you know, he puts his little handkerchief away back into his pocket, and as you look more at Big Kahuna, you realize this is like an 8-foot tall shark man.
Oh god.
He has a bite out of his dorsal fin. He is shirtless. He's got scars on both eyes and down his nose, and for some reason you just keep noticing that he keeps moving left and right, like on his left and right feet. But that's the general like it seems like he would beat the fuck out of you. He could probably destroy the ship.
When Rupert has to look up at him, he looks up like Michael Keaton Batman. That's what his neck looks like. That's just how his neck's built. Oh.
Where the fuck's your neck? You're all traps, Rupert.
You know. Some days you lift, you know, you just lift things, and only certain things get bigger.
That's what my mom always said. Lift from your shoulders. That's what I always said too. Well, in any case, listen. I appreciate you guys wanting to join the Dorsal Keelers. The best mob this side of the sea has ever fucking seen, let me tell you. Only one problem is, I gotta make sure you're loyal. You understand that, right?
Which one of these men do I gotta kill?
That's enough, Tony! I appreciate you. A lot of gusto. You Tony's got that. But, I gotta test all of you. So, what I need you to do is your first mission ever to see if you could join the Dorsal Keeler. That, and he points down to the dead Locathar that's on the ground right now. I need you to take out the trash for me, and then maybe we'll consider moving you up the ranks. Can you guys handle that?
Consider it done, boss.
I think as everybody looks over at it, Batra's actually just wandered his way behind it and is kind of just licking the side of the face of the corpse. Absent-mindedly.
Nelson, what the fuck's this guy's name? He's like, oh, I think it's Batra. Oh, right, Batra. Hey, Batra, shoot, come on now. Yeah, he's
One of the
moving
eyes
his little
looks up at him
fins.
and keeps licking.
Oh, what the fuck? Get out of here. Go on. Move back.
Just kind of hobbles back to the group.
Fucking froggy freak. Anyway, I need you guys to take out the trash here. Alright? Take care of this, and we'll consider yourselves Dorsal Keelers. Nelson will handle the rest. You guys got any questions? Nelson, we got the Portuguese speaker. I'm not really sure, to be honest, boss. I don't really know. It's fair. I understand. I'm gonna take that as a no. And he puts his little fins together and does a little prayer notion towards you guys. So
Aww.
you seem sad, Nelson. Do I do anything? I don't really know, boss. I mean, we don't really have a Portuguese speaker at the house. So yeah, I know he's out on a mission. It's just, never mind. I'm the boss here. Go on, take out the trash. And you kind of starts waving you guys off to get out.
Yeah, I try to pick up the body on my way and just start rolling.
Does anyone else want to help Rupert carry the body?
Yeah. Groggo Gak has his hand on the foot. He's not
Now
really
we want to
lifting
try to
at all,
roll
just
it.
kinda
We want to try to roll it. Do we have anything to roll it in? Rolling it always makes it easier.
And then Groggo Gak just fucking hits the body with the stick again.
Oh lord. I got a rug.
We're in a fucking ship. What do you mean? We ain't got
I don't know.
luxuries.
All right. I'm just gonna
It's
pick him up. I'm just gonna
fine.
pick him up from center mass. I'm gonna roll. What do I roll here?
Just give you a strength, general strength roll. Just add your strength
Okay.
modifier.
Yep.
And if you're getting help, you can roll with advantage. If someone's actually helping you and not poking you with a
Yeah,
stick.
you grab the top end, I'll grab the bottom end.
All right. Good. Yeah. Let's see. Hold on. Busting on the sheet. Stepping on the sheet. Let me make sure I'm rolling right. Oh yeah, I love that strength modifier. This is where Rupert's knees fucking.
Everyone should have really good strength and intelligence modifiers, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, just amazing.
Holy shit.
Oh my god, that's amazing.
Um,
And now
That's like
another one
wrong.
for the advantage.
Yeah, go roll
Oh,
the
yeah,
second
yeah,
one.
yeah.
Surely the advantage will help.
I guess the bees go out, right?
These are Luffy perception rolls.
Yeah. Yeah, as you went to go pick up the body, Rupert, your knees immediately, like, you don't even give the shoulders like a half inch off the ground, and your knees just fucking give. Like, you almost stumbled to your hands and knees with how bad the pain is.
Oh.
What's it called? Rago Gak is going to like put two hands on his stick,
That's so fucking funny.
and he's gonna put
He's
it
like,
over his
oh,
head,
fuck. Oh.
and he's gonna be like, "Stop it, dude!" And the fucking tip of the stick is gonna glow like white. And if anyone wants to give it another go, I'm gonna cast guidance on
That's
them.
zero. I
That's-
rolled zero.
Tony will try to lift extra hard from his side, see if he can pull his weight.
Batra goes and sits outside.
You would,
I'm-
wouldn't you?
I'm gonna
He's
let
just
you.
sitting in the sand outside the ship.
This is on top of a hill, by the way. There is no sand. This is like
Oh,
a
I
mountain
see, okay.
peak, and there is a wrecked ship on top of this hill.
I think he is just like he kind of just like picks up some like sticks and little bits of driftwood and just starts making a small pile of it outside. Just like he's like a kid
Whatever,
playing in the sand, but he's just playing with
zero.
driftwood.
Oh, you got is that with advantage? I'm guessing so. 12.
Yeah, 12.
All right.
Yeah.
So Tony, you're able to lift this thing relatively okay. It's a little tough at first, but you know, with Rupert throwing his fucking back and knees out, I mean, you're doing pretty fucking good.
He's
Big-
on the floor, by the way, just writhing.
Is that plus the guidance?
Oh.
Oh yeah,
That's,
put your guidance on.
Yeah, it's
let
D4.
me.
A little something, something.
Hell
Oh
yeah.
yeah.
All right. The exact same, but just like the smidgenest better. As Tony's lifting up this body, you know, it's a little difficult, but he's still able to get it. You see Big Kahuna, he's like peeking out from the corner. He's like, "See, I told you, Nelson. This guy's a madman. This guy's great. His whole family's great." It's like, "Okay, I'll see you later, boss." And he's, you know, Nelson's gonna kind of wander his way towards you guys, and you know, with you guys with the body. And as you guys are pulling this body out from this shipwreck on top of a hill, you start to look at this guy more. He has a big name tag, all right? He's wearing a tuxedo, and he has a name tag that says Faduth McSleuth, all right? He looks like a big, like, tan-looking catfish, but if he was cosplaying as the Monopoly Man, that is what this man looks like. So as you guys are, you know, pulling this big-ass catfish man out, Nelson's right behind you, and you know, you guys get outside, and Nelson's like, "All right, just go ahead and put it in one of those carts there. Big Kahuna said we can use that cart. This would probably be
Alright.
really helpful."
He just goes and plunks it on down in the cart.
Jesus, this Tony guy sure is fucking rad. Okay, so yeah, all we have to do is get rid of the body. I'm in charge of you guys, so don't fuck this up. Yeah, sound fair?
The second he says that, Batra just uses prestidigitation to light his driftwood on fire. And he looks very proud of himself.
Listen, you just tell me what to do, I'll get it done. As long as I don't have to do any thinking, everybody's gonna be happy.
I appreciate that, Tony, but and then you see Nelson is like sniffing in the air. Is that smoke? Who added smoke? Is someone making a fire? What the? Okay.
He just hears in his head, this one has made fire.
You're still creepy as fuck, let me tell you, you son of a bitch. Oh. Alright, so... Alright, you guys need to huddle around here. How do you guys want to dispose of this body? What do you think the best way to do this is?
Bip's gonna like raises like one finger up very slowly.
Yeah, you, Bip, you go ahead and go. I think I heard your finger move.
So, what exactly, like, when you say get rid of it, do you mean like hide it, or you just mean like just dispose of it somewhere?
Rago Gak is going to attempt to just kick it into the water.
Off the hill?
Just kick.
Rolling down.
It is in a cart right now. Are you wanting to kick the cart, Dan?
I'm just trying to pushing the cart.
Can you?
I'm just picturing it rolling down the hill and just making the fucking Gary's mod like thud sound effect every time it hits something.
Grogo Gat, can you give me just like a strength check just to see how hard you hit this thing?
Yeah.
All right.
A 9.
9?
Yeah.
Did you just kick it? Is that what you said?
Yeah, I just kicked it.
So as you in this Portuguese in stupor go and kick this cart, the front wheel of the cart falls off and the wedge becomes loose and the cart starts rolling down the hill.
Is the body still in it?
It sure is.
Yeah, let's go.
Is that a rumbling I hear? What are you guys doing?
I think they're getting rid of the body.
What?
What's Ryan?
Where'd you take it?
I think they're taking it down the hill. Yeah.
Well,
Looks like it's going down towards the water.
oh, that's the city. Those are the docks, Tony.
Oh.
That's where everyone gathers. That's like the town square. Tony, you're better than this.
Hey, it wasn't me, okay? It was the little green fucker.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Go fucking get it. He's getting pissed.
Grogo Gak is just like running down the hill. He's got like this stick above his head. He's like,
I need you guys to give me some dex saving throws here, pretty please, as you guys are making your way down this hill.
Oh,
I can apply the positive modifier to this.
Dex. I am all about the Dex. Let's go.
I got a +1 for once here.
5.
Yellow
I got
line.
a flat. I got a flat roll.
4.
Holy shit.
Oh my god.
Holy
Natty.
shit. A nat
The flat
20.
head.
Oh my god. Let's see, we got
Flat
13.
20.
He is a what? Rupert, despite his knee injuries, is a way of the Shadow Monk.
That's fantastic.
Holy fuck. Alright. So we got
I like to think that the lack of cartilage in his knees helps him.
As he's took his shins.
It's because
You
of
can
all
hear the
vigilantes
bones
he's fought
grinding.
that his like broken bones and like
It's just gelatinous.
he's worked for every like he's kind of he has a chip on his shoulder. He's worked for a lot of people.
so alright, with a 4 and a 5, Tony and Grogo, you guys, the first step you take down this hill, you are stumbling. Like the entire time you were going down this hill, you were trying to like catch yourself, almost as if you're slipping on ice because it's just so steep for you guys. And you start to like do a tumble. Oh, go
I
ahead.
like to imagine I just I kicked the thing and then I just kind of followed it down and I started tumbling with it.
The whole way down.
Yeah.
It's a steep hill. So you guys are hearing this. Balastri, you're keeping your footing fairly decently. It's still tough, but you're able to keep on your feet. Bip, same as you, and in fact, you and Rupert get down relatively easily enough that Tony or Rupert is actually there to help catch Tony and Grogo Gat Gak.
Easy on the knees.
As yes,
I like to think that Bip tries to catch the Portuguese speaker, and it just gets absolutely dumpster. Like full force, like he has his hands out and he just gets slammed into.
I
Grogo.
think Botras starts going very slowly, but the second he sees those two just like tumbling and sliding and hearing the noises, he just like lays down on his belly and starts sliding after them.
So, Bip, as you're like preparing for this, you're gonna see Grogo Gat Gat tumbling at you like Sonic, but if he was a bowling ball. Like this little fucking freak is coming at you, and he smacks into your chest and pushes you back, and you land against the cart, and you have the dust from the cart come off of it with a boom, and the dust falls on both of you as you hold Grogo in your arms for a second.
Grogo Gak hits you on the head with a stick.
Bip goes and hides underneath the cart.
He just-
like crawls underneath.
He stands up and like dusts himself off, and he gets the stick. He's like, nobody picks up Grogo Gak. He doesn't say that, but
Well, to be fair, Bip definitely didn't pick him up. He just got cannonballed.
Is the cart down here?
Yeah, you guys, when you hit Bip, you guys, like, the force moved Bip back like 5 feet, and you guys slammed into the cart.
Got it.
Okay.
Grogo Gak is going to, he's just gonna, like, he's trying to signal over the cart, like, put something over it, so that, like, people can see what's in the cart, and he's just gonna, like, wave his hands over it, and just, like, fiddle around, and just...
Right as you're throwing on the tarp, we're also gonna go over to Rupert catching Tony as he comes barreling down as well, but the sheer force of Tony is no match for Rupert as his knees hold strong this time. In fact, they lock themselves in place. They get locked, but it's a good thing because it stabilizes the impact, and he's able just to hold him without moving an inch. In fact, he gets closer to where the hill was as opposed to being pushed farther back.
Oh, I'm gonna need some ibuprofen
God,
after that one.
that was a good catch.
Yeah, well, that's what happens when you actually work for a living, unlike you.
Hey, what do you mean? I work for a living.
Fucking Nepo baby.
Whoa. Just because you ain't from a
I've been
proud line
an
of
honest
goons.
goon for 45 years, and I come see a Tony family at an audition. Wait, what's the family? It's Tony, right?
Yeah.
Our goon.
It's
the goon
family. Yeah, the goon family.
I see a goon family member every time without fail. I've been to 13 of these things in the last 3 months.
Well, of course you do. It's what we do. It's what we're known for. That's why me and my father and his father, we're all Tony. We like to make it convenient for our employers. One of us gets knocked off, their son comes in, they don't gotta learn a new name. It's just Tony.
I think while this argument's going on, I think they just both hear in their minds, kind of sounding like Gladys from Portal, like Doppler affecting slightly rapidly closer and then further away as he passes. Just, oh, boss. And his Batra just goes sliding by like way too fast. Like he's just kind of lost control.
I like to imagine you slam into me and like at the car.
Probably, yeah.
Bip, as you're trying
Like
to get
you
up,
finally dust yourself off and just poof.
yeah, as you both are getting up, you see Botro just come barreling in as well, and it pins all three of you to the cart.
Uh,
Yeah, Bip definitely just crawls underneath the cart and just starts cowering.
I didn't think about that. Hold on. Whoever got hit by Batra, could you please make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw?
Oh no! Oh no!
Thanks for me.
Oh god, I know why.
He's a
Yeah,
grog, man.
same.
All right, well it's a flat roll.
Slimy little guy.
This will only hit Grogo because like it's like the pressure from
Oh,
Grogo
fuck.
hitting Bip, from Batra hitting Bip.
Yeah. It doesn't actually deal any damage. It's just you are effectively poisoned for the next minute or until you like leave contact with him, then stabilize.
Oh, I think I have something for this. Hold up. No,
Like I said,
should we-
it only lasts a minute. It's not very potent.
We're good. Nothing happens to me. I'm good.
Okay, perfect.
As you guys are kind of making your, getting yourself back up and dusting off the dust from you and trying to shake the tension between two very mob-friendly families, you guys will look and see Nelson is like snowboarding down this hill on one of the planks from the ship, and as he gets to the bottom of it, he like kicks flip the board back up and catches it. And he's like, "Yep, I still got it."
In his head, he just hears, "Holy fucking shit!"
Dude, you really gotta stop fucking doing that. This thing really creeps me out, and I don't like it.
This one can't talk. I speak for him.
This one needs to learn privacy. Please?
Wait, you
what's
speak
going
for
on
him?
now?
Who is you?
I am Glaucus. And you see the little like slug on the head like raise its head a little bit.
Look, Tony. I've been around the block a couple times. I've seen a couple. I've seen mostly bad goons. I'll be honest. But look, for the sake of the job and for I'm trying to get paid. I got a family to feed. All right. I got a little daughter. All right, and I can't screw this up. So, I'm willing to give you a shot.
I'm convinced that you seen bad goons. They ain't a real goon. That's what my father always told me.
And I reach out my big meaty arm for a handshake.
And he'll shake it back. Tip his very frayed fedora. Like-
Don't do that. Don't do that, or I'm gonna sock you.
Nelson's gonna pipe up a bit and be like, "Well, I see you all are getting along. It seems like you guys handled that very well." As the camera pans out and sees 3 people on the ground slammed against a cart and 2 people shaking hands after fighting because they're part of the goon family. So, what do you guys want to do with this body? How do you think you want to dispose of this stuff?
And he points the stick at the water.
Yeah, I just thought I was just gonna throw it in the water.
I mean, all right.
Tie some cinder blocks around it.
You can.
And
Yeah.
Maybe some big
Then-
rocks.
This
Grogo
may
Gek
disgrace my
points
father.
At a big ass rock.
Is that what you guys are doing? Is tying a rock to it?
That's what I figured. I mean, I guess we could chop it up.
May I make a suggestion?
Oh
All
yes.
of you here in your heads.
I
My
mean, we
father
can't
would
stop
not
ya.
like. My father would be displeased with it being disposed of in the water. Perhaps we could burn it.
See any fires?
And Grogo Gek starts putting his stick into another stick, and he's just like spinning his fucking hands trying to make a fire.
Batra kind of just like puts his slimy hands on the sides of the stick to hold it for you, and then just both of the sides ignite with his hands, and he kind of has to shake his hands off, freaking out a little bit.
As you guys get the fire started, a giant wave crashes against the shore, and the water makes the smoke go out.
I'm just fucking covered in water, and fucking like my hair's wet. I'm just fucking like sad. The bottom of my stick's still kind of smoking, but I'm.
As the wave hits, the slug appears to have vanished from Batra.
Oh no!
No.
Oh fuck.
Go look for slug.
You wanna give me a perception check?
I also, I don't know about fire. You'll ever smell a dead body on fire? It's not good.
Yeah, I was gonna say, burning a
That's in
body,
flat.
it's pretty stinky.
Oh, nat one. Let's go.
Bip is gonna poke his little head out from underneath the wagon too. Maybe we should do something that's not, in the middle of the open. What if people see us?
Well, that's fair. I mean, the harbor and the ships are right down there, and he points like 5 feet ahead of you guys.
Wait, is this midday? Like, are people?
Oh yeah, this is midday.
Yeah. All right, we got it.
You see a bunch of fishermen down below where you guys were about to throw the body. Like, hey Todd, oh hey Karen, how you doing? How's the family? You know. Yeah.
Anyone? I'm gonna roll perception to see if anyone's noticed us. And I believe my feet lets me help that. Let me check.
Yeah, go for it.
No, I actually ended up taking tab and brawler.
Hey, give me a
Oh,
perception check anyway. Just see what you can get.
Yeah. Why did I have tab out of roll 20? Let me roll it.
Audacity.
Greco Gakak's voice is starting to hurt my voice, but we're gonna roll through it.
Perception
feel
is
that.
based off of wisdom, correct?
I think so.
Batra, to no avail, is just trying to light the wet wood.
14.
14.
Yep.
Yeah, you're looking down, and people have noticed, like with all the commotion that's been happening up there, some of the rocks have been kind of falling a little bit down, so they kind of start looking over towards the cliff, but they haven't seen you yet.
Oh, okay. Well, guys, we should. There's a body out in the open, broad daylight. We gotta not have this. This is why I said we need a rug. I know we were on a ship. We gotta cover this up with something. I start looking around.
But Nelson kind of chimes in. He's like, well, there's already a tarp on here from someone, it seemed like. Didn't someone start putting stuff over top of this cart?
Yeah, Grago Gakak did. He put a little thingy over it.
Alright, sweet.
Okay, how is it covering the whole body, or the legs hanging out, or?
Oh yeah, it's the tarp is big enough where it's kind of like it's
Okay,
covering the
okay.
entire thing and covering up the body.
Cool.
So you're good.
Sweet.
I mean, it does have a bit of like a body
I mean,
imprint
just-
under the tarp, but
Yeah, right.
I mean that's fine. Who's gonna notice that?
Grago Gakak's gonna take his stick and he's gonna point into the mud, and he's gonna start drawing. And he's gonna draw like a line and like a makeshift ship. It's like a triangle with like a U under it. And like he's gonna draw an arrow past the dock to try to see if we can go somewhere that's not the dock. And he's hoping to convey that message to the rest of the party.
God.
And he's pointing at the drawing he made.
Nelson comes over. He looks down, rubs his chin. He's like, "Yes, I see. The fuck's he drawing? I can't see shit."
I ain't too sure. You know, if we're able to commandeer a little vessel, we could always just sail out to sea and then throw it over the edge, you know?
Tony, let me get this straight for you. You want to steal a ship on a fishing island entirely made up that's self-sufficient on fishing, where everyone has boats, including the guards.
Yeah. I feel like we'll be able to find a boat pretty easy.
It's not getting the boat. I feel like it's just trying to keep it away from the
Keep it away.
guards.
Well, I mean, we just look for a boat that ain't in use right now, don't we?
All right.
Not
Drago
everyone's
Gagak.
using their boat all the time. We just look for a boat that looks
Can't
like
we just do this? Can't we just bury it?
Yeah, Graco Gagak starts taking his stick and he's trying to do his best to dig a hole.
We don't have a shovel. I don't have a shovel. I guess I start using my big gorilla hands.
Nelson pipes up as he hears the digging. He's like, listen, okay, you guys are overthinking this way too much here. I think, listen, it's a fish market down there. We fish. It's gonna smell bad anyways. You guys take the cart, push it through the town, and it's covered up, and then you go hide it. There's a forest. If you just keep going west, you find the natives, but you can go hide the body out there. No one lives out there that's in the actual town.
Do you want us to bury it out there, or just leave it?
No, I just want you to enjoy this. Yes, fucking bury it.
Alright, Grago Gagak tries his best to push the cart, and he's like behind the cart, and he's pushing it himself, but he's not moving the cart at all. He's just like dragging his legs. He's just
Nelson will also try to help you guys push the cart.
yeah.
Nelson's gonna have a heart attack.
Sweet baby Jesus, don't fail me now. His shell pushes against the cart, and his shell kind of starts cracking a little bit. Oh God.
No, I got this, boss.
Oh, thank you, Rupert. Mighty kind of you.
I try it, yeah. I don't know if I have to roll for pushing cart or not.
Batra starts pushing against the back of one of Rupert's legs. I don't know if you have exposed skin.
No, he's wearing like
If that's the case, you're good. But
medieval
yeah,
styles pants, but yeah.
it's him attempting to give the help action. I'll let it be DM discretion, but I feel like it's literally a case of he's trying to push one of your calves, and like
So it keeps
every
doing
time
the
you take
walking motion.
every time you take a step forward, he just kind of falls on his face and has to get up and just keeps doing it.
I'll allow this, yeah. Consider that the help action. Sure. Why not?
Yeah,
He's got
what am I
3
rolling
strength,
for
dog.
this?
So, who else is also being like the head of trying to push this cart? Is there anyone else that's gonna be like actually on the other side of this cart? Like it's a 2-man cart almost.
Yeah,
So I got 4 strength.
I'm helping push as well.
Okay. So, Grogo and Rupert, can you guys both make me strength checks with advantage? Just to see
Yep.
how well you push this thing.
Oh no. Alright, -3, boys, let's go.
Yeah, I'm also rolling -3.
There's 2 sides of the dice, boys. So 18 -3 is 11? Or
15.
No,
That's a 15.
yeah.
Holy shit. Give me another one,
Yeah.
please.
With advantage. Yeah.
It's with advantage, yeah. Batra's got you.
2, success. Why is this like success? Oh, you put...
With the equals.
Yeah,
Yeah, hold on.
hold on. Wait a minute.
So
Two
-3,
plus-
so it's
-3 would have been
actually a negative
negative.
1.
Wow. Somehow the 0 is higher. So, Grogo, you start pushing this cart so well for how small you are that Rupert, when he tries to push it, it already goes too far ahead of him and he falls flat on his face, like into the ground.
Oh.
Batra just steps up and tries to take the other side of the cart.
What happened to Gallicus?
Huh?
The slug. The slug's gone.
One eye
where'd-
just looks at Grogo. And just kind of like his tongue just licks over both of his eyes. There's nothing behind them.
And fucking Grago Gagak just bonks you on the head with a stick.
The tongue lashes out and immediately just hits you between the eyes. Doesn't do any damage.
and like Grago Gagak's like slow for a second, like he's stunned by it, and he's like he goes to blink, and like one eye blinks and then the other blinks slowly behind it.
Batras do the same.
Jesus.
A moment of intellectual sharing, yeah.
And then I go back to pushing the cart.
Yeah, Batra will also try to push the cart.
All right. That'll take us over to here. So, here you guys are. So as you guys, push the cart out through here, you find your way kind of in the center of the fish market here with this dead body. Don't laugh at the Joe Rogan. All right, he's he's
too bad.
surviving. As
Bet.
as soon as you guys hit this dock, the fresh waves and the breeze reek of fish as you're also surrounded by fish vendors yelling out, selling fish here, get your fish here. The tavern's kind of bustling because it's literally a small fucking town. No one else has anything better to do than to get drunk or fish. Kids are playing next to your side. There's some fishermen on the docks. And you guys are just gonna kind of make your way through these docks. So I want to ask you guys, how do you want to handle this situation? Do you want to have people like pushing the entire way through here? Do you want to have people like distracting someone while you guys are pushing it? Or how do you want to handle this? Making sure the tarp doesn't fall off?
Grago Gagak is going to sit on the body.
Okay.
And he's just gonna sit normally, like over the tarp. So it looks like, so the tarp stays on the body. He's hoping that him being wild and weird will keep people looking at him and not the dead body underneath it, like hiding in plain sight.
Oh, I see.
Heard. Let me give some permissions to these tokens here real quick. While you guys are all like, so that's how Grogo's gonna handle some things. What about the rest of you guys? How do you guys want to handle this?
I could either push or hold. We've seen how pushing goes. I can run diversion.
Tony's just gonna be head down, pushing the car.
Okay, yeah. If Rupert notices Tony's doing that, he'll kind of play he'll play off the natural goon chemistry and like start like making a diversion. Like, I don't know, bust out like a cigarette he has in his pocket or something, or like starts and like maybe find someone to maybe start shit talking and maybe pick a fight with.
All right.
Like, don't worry guys, I got this.
Bip is gonna keep like a lookout for anybody who's like looks like they are like suspicious or something like that.
Okay. Sounds like a plan. So we got Rupert and Tony pushing. Grogo Gat is sitting on top of the cart. Bip is on lookout. And what was Batra doing?
About how far down is the water from the dock here?
I'd say about downwards. It's probably from where you guys are, since you guys are kind of higher up. I'd say about 10-15 feet. But in terms of like horizontally how you guys are, I'd say probably about like 20-30 feet.
Okay, I was just gonna say, like, so for example, if I were to be like right here, but I was in the water, I would not be able to just reach up and climb up onto the dock from there, correct?
No, you'd have to use like where the ladder is down there, like next to the ship. There would probably be a ladder right around there, because I just picked this one out. But there'd probably just be a ladder right there. That way it's deep enough so the fishermen can still, catch what they need to and whatnot, and the ships have enough depth. So
Makes sense.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah,
like, that's
I
a really
remember-
big ship, so it's got to be pretty deep water, because otherwise that thing's just going to be scraping its hull across the bed.
Makes sense. Buncher's just looking a little dry, and he just kind of keeps eyeballing the water, kind of like is panting a little bit, and he seems more focused on that than whatever he was currently tasked with at the moment. So he's just going to kind of walk. He's going to walk along with the cart. He's not going to stray off, but he seems very intent on getting into the water at some point.
I figured. Yeah. Okay. Rupert is gonna try to like distract the crowd from the body by starting a conversation with Tony. I don't know if it'll be charisma roll or not.
yeah, go ahead. See if you can make a charisma roll.
Okay, yeah, and yeah. God, that's not gonna be good.
What are you trying to accomplish with this charisma? Like, are you trying to persuade people to listen to you, or like performance?
No, listen to me. Yeah, kind
Okay.
of listen to me and bring attention away from the cart.
Let's do a performance then.
Would that be under? Ooh,
That would be charisma, but it's its own specific skill.
Performance. Mine's too sick. Hey, we roll it. We roll it though. Hey, Tony.
Yeah, what is it?
Who would win in a fight? A lich, but his phylactery in his body is a silverback gorilla, or a construct in the form of a grizzly bear?
That's a good question.
Definitely the lich, I think.
And then I rolled a 1, so.
Yeah. You're when you're talking to Tony, it's so loud and obnoxious and like awkward that if you see this red guy who's up against kind of like where those people are hauling barrels up top, that is the town crier. And he is ringing his bell going, "Everyone, there's an awkward conversation happening over here. Awkward conversation."
Have you ever snorted a healing potion before?
And one of them's
I
Portuguese.
can't say I ever really had enough money for a healing potion.
Oh, no, this is
And
one
I
of the
don't know
black
how
market
you
ones, and,
snort a liquid either.
No, you process it. You know, I had an artificer friend of mine. Well, he never got his license, but he told me he was an artificer. And he made it into a blue powder. Snorted.
It's getting way more awkward over here. And the bell just dings harder and harder, and he's just staring you guys down.
I think
Ain't
Batres.
healing potions normally red? Why was the powder blue?
Yeah.
Are you sure you didn't just get meth?
Oh no.
No, I saw it go in the machine.
Oh god. I think Batres hearing the crier and it's annoying him more than anything, so he's just gonna walk up to him
Lick
and
him. Do it.
I was gonna say he just kind of like looks at him, like licks over the eyes, and just kind of like puts his hands up like uppies in an attempt to make a persuasion check or some sort of charisma check to get him to like ignore what's going on over there and look at him instead.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, give me a persuasion check. Let me see it.
Right, uppies check.
Yeah, persuasion for uppies?
Mm-hmm.
Oh no.
You ever had
Oh,
red
no.
dragon tranquilizer?
There it is.
With a nat 1.
Yeah.
He is going to see you, and as you like kind of like reach your hands up, he's like, "Oh my god!" And he hits you with the fucking bell, and you take 1 damage as you go flying back and hit the cart on the front.
Oh god.
All right, Batra is unconscious.
Oh no.
No, not really, not really.
Grogo, if you're still sitting on top of the cart, you feel the thud of this small frogman just hitting the front of the cart and the dust shaking off, and the front of the tarp kind of like becomes loose a little bit. And so it's fluttering in
tall's
the
the-
breeze.
How tall is the building behind him, roughly?
I'd say probably about 15-foot tall walls, give or take, and then also including the roof, but walls, like
With
wall-wise, yeah, about 15.
With his little froggy legs, Batra has a standing high jump of 15 feet. He's gonna go back over here and like after hearing, and he's gonna be perturbed, and to get away, he is going to jump up onto the roof of this establishment if you'll allow it,
Yeah, go right
and
ahead.
to just like kind of like put his hands over the like edge of the rooftop and just stare daggers down at the guy that hit him.
Oh no. He's
So
about
just, like,
to
right
fucking
here.
Assassin's Creed this guy.
Do you want to stealth this, like when you're above him, or do you want it to be known?
No, I want him to be very aware that I'm up there.
Okay. As your little like frog legs, and you know, as you're crawling on the roof, you hear like the as you walk over and
Mhm.
staring this
And you
man
got little
down.
pads.
The town crier, as he's ringing his bell, looks up and he's like, "I might be in trouble," and he keeps dinging the bell, but we're doing it anyways. With all of that noise, you guys will hear someone speaking to you from the northeast, over by. Let me see if I can ping it. Can I ping here? And this guy is gonna shout at you and be like, "Well, I know about awkward conversations, but hey, come over here real quick. I got some nice things for you guys to try out. Got some potions for you."
Grago Gak looks at the group, and he bonks himself on the head, just and his goal is to try to convey that we should probably just keep going, but whether or not y'all take that,
I'm taking notes. Could you spell that, please?
yeah, it's let me just I'll type it in the
Pretty sure. See, that's what I thought, but I wasn't sure if the G was silent. Okay, thank you.
yeah.
Free potions. Come on, guys.
So it's a free potions. And
Hey,
he starts rubbing his
Rupert,
nose
you
a
were
little bit.
wanting some of those potions, right?
Yeah, I can show you what I was talking about.
Oh boy.
So-
This is great.
So you guys
I
are
mean,
approaching.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead. Okay, go ahead and say what you're saying, Gunnar. I'm sorry.
If you want to go do that, I'll keep pushing the cart, you know. Work ain't gonna do itself.
You're right. But
Have you ever tried DMT?
There it is.
All right. Is anyone else going over the potions, or y'all just staying where you were? What's
I'm staying near the body.
okay? Bip, are you
I'm
still?
looking at
It's
it, but
just
I'm
glaring.
I won't approach.
You're not gonna approach?
No, I really. I will.
All 5 of you. I'll give
Yeah,
you a
like,
free
the
healing
grand-
potion right here.
Yeah, I'll start I'll start try to approach as I walk. You know, keep walking.
Are
I'm
they
like, hey,
shiny?
what do you?
Oh yeah, he's you. If you give me a perception check, actually. First off, let me get a perception check from you because you were on lookout in the first place, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me a perception check.
Hell yeah.
And
Hey, that's good.
10.
that's not.
Yeah.
Yeah. for this.
All right.
That's good for us.
So as you know, as you look over to see this man, first off, before you were looking, towards the front to kind of like keep your eyes out, and when you were doing so, if you look on the left corner of this building here, you're able to see this clown man just sitting in the corner of this, staring you guys down. And as your head starts, notices that clown is peeking around the corner and turning over. You look over at this potion man's table, and you can see all kinds of different colors glowing from these potions. You see a rack of like 12 normal healing potions, and then a bunch of different miscellaneously colored ones right in front of him. They're kind of shining as well. All different kinds of potions right in front of him.
For a rack of potions.
Oh yeah. A rack of healing potions, and then a bunch of like miscellaneous like colored ones in front of him as well. Almost like the healing potions are a separate stock. Yeah. Oh yeah. Very shiny.
Bit has, despite being a very anxious guy, when seeing shiny thing, is very, very distracted.
Oh, Mr. Kobold, come this way. Come on. And he holds up a healing potion, like shakes it, like smiling at you, like, look at here.
I think he's still obviously very anxious, but his eyes keep darting to it, and he's kind of like inches closer to it.
Oh, a timid one. And he'll put the healing potion like at the end of the table. And he'll kind of back away from his table a little bit to see if you can approach.
I'm gonna grab it, and just back off real fast.
Wait, before you go, what about one of these shiny colored ones, huh? And he just picks one, says, on the house, go ahead and take it.
Did I just grab a random one?
Oh yeah, it's just he just puts a random one up there, unless you want to grab a specific one.
Yeah, I'll grab just a random one, whichever one as fast as I can, and get out.
Okay, that's fine. Thank you. I come again. I hope you like my product at Frick's Potions. Any of your friends want some?
I'll take just a healing potion.
All right. No, you're not a gambling man, Mr. Rupert.
Used to be. What
Good.
do you got?
I listen. As Frick's Potions, I've been doing this for many years. I've been doing it quite some time now, and me and my wife, we also had a long line of potion making alchemists. My son actually, he owns his own alchemy farm, and they are able to make all kinds of different potions. He ships them out here. Can't really read the labels sometimes, but for the most part, they're pretty good. What was your question?
What, you said if I'm a gambling man or not. You asked me.
Yeah, these are all miscellaneous potions I get from my son. And I
Oh.
randomize them. Just see what you can get.
Yeah, I'll take two.
Asking if he's a gambling man. My eyes just glaze over. I just start hearing a fucking Cockney accent in the back of my head.
Oh no. Get a nosebleed.
Yeah, he'll take two.
All right, cool. Do you want to drink them now or you want to save them for later?
He looks over at Tony. He's like, "Hey, Tony, I got us some drinks."
Yeah, you got the good stuff.
Yeah, he says these are some kind of. He said mystery drinks. He said there'll be, I don't know, some kind of fun side effects. So bottoms up.
Oh shit. Rupert, you drinking it?
Oh yeah.
All right, roll me a d6, please.
Yep.
Oh no.
A 2. Rupert, as you take this swig, it tastes like the strongest alcohol you've ever had. Like, this is not like, if there is a legal quantity of alcohol percent content in this island, this is above that. This is straight moonshine to you. You are taken aback and like a little bit buzzed, quite honestly, just from that single shot of like a potion vial.
Ooh, mine was just pretty strong. I feel a little. What about you? And I look over at Tony.
He'll take a little swig of his and.
Oh, you're gonna take his? You're not gonna drink yours?
No. As in like his is in like Tony's.
Oh, okay. Yeah, go ahead. Roll me a d6 then.
Okay. 6.
6. As you're drinking this, you feel like you're tasting like some hard particles within this vial. Like it's almost like you're swallowing river water that has rocks in it. But as you're taking this swig, you notice your skin starts to completely dry out and almost turns hard like the Thing from Marvel.
No, dude, no. Why did you say that? Because I was
Ooh.
literally about to be like looking down, like, you know what? This I reckon it's clobbering time.
The ever-loving Thing.
Jesus. Oh, I see you got the skin hardening one, and you're just fucking drunk.
Yeah.
Pretty good
Appreciate it, Doc.
Yeah, as you take your first step, you wobble and fall real quick, and you land on your hands. You have disadvantage on dexterity, anything dexterity based.
Sweet. Okay.
And Gunner, your AC gets +3,
Oh hell yeah!
but your movement is halved.
That's fine. Who needs movement?
Any
You're the Thing now.
anyone else? There's 3 other friends. It seems like no. I'll put them
Batra's
back.
gonna slowly like crawl over this way on the roof and just be like peering over at the table.
You know, I heard that anyone that doesn't try one is a pussy.
Yeah, I heard that too.
Grago Gak can't comprehend what the potion man is saying, so
Listen, if you're gonna goon, you gotta goon and have a good time.
I try to point, so Grago's like, "Hey, free drink."
Batra's gonna just like has a climbing speed equal to his normal speed because of his little foot pads. He's gonna climb down the wall like vertically, and just walk up and just like grab 3 of them and like get in his arms and just walk away,
Oh, so you
Grago
just like
Gak
hugging
Gak
them like a teddy bear.
okay?
Grago Gak is going to go get a potion and then come back to the roof of the cart.
All right, cool.
He's gonna walk up. He's like, he looks kind of like angry. Just like just fucking grabs the potion, just like fucking swipes it off the He just walks away.
Hoarding them.
Batra's just
Well,
looking across the
well-
group as if asking, like, does anybody else want any of these? Like, just kind of checking everybody's reaction and just starts uncorking them.
What color is mine?
Yours is a bright red with kind of like some sparkling flake in it, like a sparkling dust, like a shimmer.
Gargo Gak Gak just kind of like breaks the top of the stick and just downs it.
All right, roll me a d6, please.
Hello, it's your pretty ass. You came in the door.
You can't stop, bro.
As you drink this shimmering red liquid, you feel fine. And then as you look to your stick, the stick grows a mouth and says,
Most intellectual conversation we've had so far.
and Gargo Gak Gak slams the stick on the cart.
yeah, the stick lashes out like a painful yelp, like, and then
Gargo Gak Gak's just gonna you just hear him go, and he's just slamming the stick on the roof just repeatedly, just.
what is Grogo Gat Gak wearing? Like, what is your
He is
chest piece or
pretty
anything?
much. He's just pretty much naked. He's got like a what's it called? He's got like a
loincloth?
loin. Yeah, he's got like a loincloth and like barely a shirt.
So as you're bashing your stick against the cart, your loincloth also grows a mouth and says, "Dear Grogo, I think you should highly suggest not slashing the stick against the cart. That'd be greatly appreciated. Okay, thanks." I know. It's hard. It's difficult, Grogo. But we have to keep our head, keep it cool, keep it mellow.
And then Gargo Gak Gak just kind of leans back, just fucking puts his hand behind his head, both of his hands, and just kind of relaxes in the sun.
It was the loincloth kind of like floats up a little bit to try to look at you, but exposes like just your right testicle that's hanging a little bit lower. And it's like, no, he's like, isn't this so much better, Grogo? Isn't this nice?
What is going on?
Is there anyone else that would like to drink a potion?
Batra's just gone over here and is like sitting with his back against some of these crates, like starts rolling up his sleeves, and like on the left arm you do see what looks like a funny, like swiggly, almost like a worm tattoo that's like kind of against the side.
I am so
And-
glad that I am on this side of the goblin right now. I do not want to think what that frog has just seen.
Batra just takes all three when his arms like and just dumps them back. However much actually gets in his mouth is up to you.
Can you roll me a D3, please, then?
Sure.
I think it's the best way to do it. You said you took 3, right? And you're chugging all 3?
How
Yeah.
tasty does
Okay.
this potion look?
Only one. He probably just drops the other two.
I mean, all of them look fairly tasty.
I definitely drink it then.
Oh, you're gonna drink them?
Yeah.
All right. Cam, let's go ahead and do Cam first. Cam, go ahead and give me a D6 roll.
Sure thing, boss. 4.
4.
Forg.
All
We
right.
all had a different number so far.
Love
As you feel this liquid go down your gullet, you feel light. And as this like lightness hits your stomach and settles, you start to find yourself floating in the air. You start levitating and coming off of the ground.
He just tips his head back, like laying back horizontally and just like mouth wide open, eyes start glowing, just staring at the sun.
Gargo Gak Gak sees him like float up over the cart, and he just kind of puts his stick out for the frog to grab on, just in case. Like, please.
Hold on.
Oh,
Okay, yeah,
shit.
he'll actually see it in time and like reach out and grab it with his little fingies, his little frog pad fingies. But he's
Oh,
still
that's
just
so
like
good.
very his eyes are just going all over the place.
Fantastic. Just to give you a heads up, as you're flying in the air as well, you notice you have no feelings in your legs. So with this potion, can you roll me a d4, please, as well?
Sure.
Thank you.
That's a 1.
All right. So for 1 hour, you're gonna have 10 fly speed, but you have no walk speed. You can only fly. This is known as lethargic levitation.
Oh god.
All right. Bip, why don't you go ahead and give me a little d6 roll here, bud.
D6,
See what we can get.
Sure.
Oh,
No
yeah.
problem. No problem.
4.
All right. Same thing happens
Yo.
to same thing happens to you, Bip. You start to, as it hits your stomach, you start to feel yourself slowly starting to float over the cart a little bit, and you're not able to hide yourself as much anymore.
Float gang.
No, everyone's looking at me.
We're all looking at you, the town crier yells.
Grongo Gek puts his stick out just in case you need it to like fucking grab onto as he sees
I
you
grab it
fall.
instantly. I start pulling myself in.
Jesus.
Thank you, kind sir.
As the crier starts running his mouth again, his hat's just gonna start floating off of his head, and it's gonna come back over to if he doesn't like do anything or catch it in time, it's just gonna come back over to Batra and land on his head.
Let me.
And you're gonna see just underneath it is the slug goes from invisible to visible again.
You're gonna see this town crier notice it kind of late, and as he tries to reach for the hat as it kind of flies off, he falls flat on his face because he tries to jump up and he just misses it, and he rings the bell as he's face first on the ground, saying, "Ow! Oh, my hat!"
Grongo Gek is going to he's gonna like look at the group and he's gonna be like and he's gonna like he's gonna honk his nose like a clown and point over there at the clown.
Jesus. So in case you didn't get it as well, Bip, 10 flying speed, no walk speed. Can you roll me a d4, see how long it lasts?
A D4.
Oh yeah. 2 hours. For 2 hours, you have no use of your legs. You can only fly for 10 feet. Every second or however long it lasts. I think it's like, what, 5 seconds is combat, so...
So Bib actually has like wings, but they're very like tiny little wings. I like just imagine they're like flapping like little hummingbird wings, like super fast, and it's allowing them to fly.
Once you
His
hit...
heart rate's just off the charts.
Once you hit like that 10-foot speed, those little wings get super wrinkly, and they're just like, I'm tired, and then they just kind of stop. You just fall. Ah, Jesus. All right. Thank you for buying my potions. I appreciate it. I'll tell my son you love them. All right. So go ahead and whoever was pushing the cart now, after all of that fun stuff, go ahead and give me some strength checks as well.
Yeah, alright. I'll see how I'm doing.
And then Grogo, if you're still sitting on top of the cart, can you make me a dex save to see if you can hold the tarp on to make sure it doesn't fall off?
Hey, it's not the worst I've done today.
Oh, an 11. Let's go.
All right. Not too bad. Oh, damn.
Actually, could Batra fly like 30 feet into the air very slowly and lazily and just like get a look around it? Like, does it look like anybody is particularly taking interest in us right now? Like, now that the town criers shut up a little bit?
Give me a perception check, and then we'll tackle it after the movement of the cart, and then also the dexterity to see if the tarp stays on well.
Would you believe it? I'm proficient. It's a normal roll. It's a
Holy
+0
shit.
with proficiency, and we still hit a natural 1.
Well,
Jesus. All right. So with the 5 and the 11, Rupert, you're really fucking struggling right now because of the drunken
Yeah.
stupor you're in right now. Like in the buzz, it's really starting to amplify a little bit. And as you're like pushing it, you're like, which way is straight? Basically, you kind of like lose your footing as you're trying to push. Meanwhile, Tony is kind of noticing this a little bit, and is kind of pushing a little extra hard and is able to get this cart to start moving a little bit at the very least. So this cart's gonna kind of slowly make its way up to here. Oops, I'm gonna move your character, Dan. There we go. That's where the cart is as well. Also, yeah, you guys should have control of your tokens, I believe. Just want to double check that.
Just gonna whisk lazily along about 20 feet in the air.
Jesus. Dan, can I get that dex save, or the dex save, please, for the tarp? You want to do just like a flat dex roll, or if you want to argue for something to try to keep it in place, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I think. That's a +1, boys.
Take those.
Positive.
Holy
That's what-
fuck.
He's crazy. We're flipping coins.
as you guys are pushing this cart, Grogo, you are like each foot and hand has a different corner of the tarp, and you are perfectly holding this thing in place. This bitch ain't moving. This tarp is not moving. You're doing fine. All right, let me tell you. And with the Nat 1 Batra, the only thing you notice is that there's a lot of fish in the sea. There's like tons of them right now. Like a lot of the fishermen are catching a ton of fish, and the sun is reflecting really nicely off of the sea right now. Like it's beautiful almost like you want to hop into it. It's just tempting.
You can't hop in if you're flying.
Splash.
Batra just, it's not even a splash. He just slowly, like 10 feet at a time, just sinks. You just watch him sink below the water.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, fucking Christ.
The crier's hat just floats off.
Yeah, his hat's just fucking gone. He's accepted it, and as he's picked himself up, he's kind of like holding in tears as he's trying to keep doing announcements like, this cart's still on the move.
We lost you there for a sec.
Oh, what the fuck? That was
You
weird.
went robotic.
Here, hang on then.
Right now.
Oh, okay. I don't know why it does that. Basically, all I was saying was the town crier is picking himself back up, and he's understood that he just doesn't have a hat anymore. It's just gone. And he's holding in tears as he's doing the rest of the crying for the town. Like, in other news, the bar's doing great.
Living up to the name.
Yeah. And then Bip, if you would like to make another perception check, since you guys have kind of made your way farther up, we'll move this up a little farther because that was a decent little push. You're making your way through this little.
12 this time, guys. I'm
All right.
keeping track of everything.
With a 12, you start to notice over by the corner where you saw that clown. First off, the clown has moved far away. He's moved kind of farther behind this crane system, as you can see on the map there. He's kind of peeking around that little pulley system, looking at you guys, staring you down. And you also start to notice that there are 3 goblins making their way around the corner and just kind of having a little chit chat. And with that, you also notice that they kind of have insignia that's listed on their chest. It looks like a big whale that's spurting out water, which is a sigil known to the other mob that is in this town that's not as big, known as the Whale Lords.
Oh my god.
Guys, the whale lords are here.
I heard they're huge.
Yeah. 2 inches is pretty big.
What do I do?
Grogo Gakak is fucking ready to throw fucking hands.
Yeah.
Hey, Grogo, those some, like, cousins of yours? You able to tell them
And you see his fucking stick shine.
No, I guess we can't get out of this one any other way. And Rupert starts to get into fighting pose.
Jesus.
We fighting them?
Hey, we We's got a job to do. Let's not start nothing. If they start it, then we fight. Okay?
And the light from the stick fades a little bit, and he just gets back up on top of
All right.
the cart.
Do they see us or no?
You guys are still a decent bit away. They're all just three having a conversation between each other, just cackling about whatever. You guys are a little too far away to actually be able to hear everything they're saying, but they're just enjoying themselves, doing a nice little stroll
Okay.
down the dock. So for now, they haven't seen you. Yeah.
Gotcha.
All right. What would you guys like to do? You gonna keep pushing the cart?
Yeah.
I want
I
to keep
think
an eye on these specifically. Make sure they don't get too close to us. And yeah.
All right. Give me another strength check here, boys. Whoever's pushing.
Yep.
Same for perception check. Same with dexterity check. Actually, Grogo, you did so well. I'm gonna say you're fine right now because you got a nat 20. You're holding this bitch down.
Alright.
Better and better and better. We're getting better, guys.
Holy shit. Oh man.
There are two sides of the dice.
5.
Holy shit.
Well, hey.
Hey, yo, it's Tony Goon.
Well, the cart's gonna move a little bit further. Tony, when you're pushing, you're realizing that you're getting really fucking worn out because you've been having to do most of the pushing as Rupert's knees keep fucking giving out and he's drunk. Rupert, you're hitting the nice buzz. Like you're starting to cool off a bit in terms of your buzz, and you're starting to get kind of the alcohol
cream
strength.
starts in the head.
Yeah, you're starting to feel good, and you're singing along, with their arms wide open, and you're like stepping and pushing the cart to the beat.
Okay.
We're gonna move this cart a little bit further up here. Actually, we'll go one further. Grogo, you're still holding on just fine. I mean, you're still sprawled out, holding on to each corner, looking up, like looking around as you're holding it tight. And with a 15 for you, Biv, you're noticing that these goblins have stopped and are just kind of looking around the dock, and their eyes have stopped on Grogo as a fellow goblin. And they are locked. They are ready to have a conversation with him.
And Grogu, they're staring pretty hard at you.
And he kind of hops off the top of the cart and he steps forward a little
I
bit.
don't really know what you're saying, but I don't know what you're saying.
Ba-
You don't speak Italian.
I
Botch-
think at this point,
Say
like,
it.
Batra just starts slowly ascending out of the water and just looking in their direction.
Like a frog
His eyes are-
Jesus.
His eyes are just glazed over black. Arms are just slack at his side. He goes about like 30 feet in the air. Just sits there.
All right. Yeah, these goblins, as they're looking at Grogo Gak approaching them, they see this Jesus frog figure arising from the waters, staring at him. And Grogu, you're close enough to be able to hear this, unless you all are kind of. Actually, I'll move everyone up real quick.
It's just the Gangsta's Paradise Choir.
Yeah. As you guys, you guys are all close enough to hear this. You would hear these goblins. The middle one talking. He's like, "Hey, would you look at that? That guy's crazy up there. Look at him. He's like a Jesus or something." And the other one's like, "Yeah, man, he's really getting it up there, man. That's insane. How did he even do that?" And the third one on the left is just like, "Guys, can we just like get at it? I don't even want to be at the dock like this. This fucking sucks, man. Let's just get this over with and do this for Whale Lord, and I'm just tired."
Grogo Gak is just filled with fucking rage. He fucking slams the stick on the ground and then fucking waves the stick across his throat like a fucking just like.
Yeah, come get it.
The middle one puts his hands up like as if like he's trying to tell you to take it easy. He's like, "Hey, whoa, little fella, we don't listen. We're just chilling. What the fuck you even doing here anyway? What's up with you?" "Holy shit, Duller, do you speak like, I don't know, German or something? I don't really fucking know." He's like, dude, I don't really fucking know, man. Like this, you just speaking fucking gibberish, dude. It's not even German. You're a dumbass. It's like, okay, well, what the fuck ever. I mean, listen. Do you know what we're even fucking saying, or are you just shouting slurs at us?
I'm not shouting slurs, but
I'm
Marco
sorry.
Gekek just kind of like taps the. He calms down a little bit. And he taps the ground with the stick, the wood on wood. Just.
You know what he said still? I don't really fucking know. Hey, listen. You're too.
Speak an old dialect of French.
Who the fuck said that? And they're like trying to like get on their tippy toes to look over the cart because they hear it from back there.
I hide back. I hide back behind the cart.
I guess it must have come from one of those two meatheads over there. Oh, look at that fucking fedora. Listen, the 90s called. They want their hat back.
Oh, this isn't good. Yeah, this is bad comedy. That's not what I mean.
Listen, I ain't gonna take any advice on attire from someone who's like 2 foot tall, okay?
You hear that, boys? He's talking about a tire. Meanwhile, he's fucking dressed like one. And they all start cackling at you.
Yeah,
Bro-
we just gotta
Bronco.
take that here, Tony.
Marco Gekek's stick starts to shine again as he just kind of holds it up.
He looks over and is like, yeah, Rupert, I am gonna take that hit. That's what a good goon does. We take the hits so that the important ones don't gotta, you know?
Yeah, yeah. Well,
Oh.
let me dish this hit out for you, and I gotta punch him. I gotta not Tony, but I gotta punch the one yapping.
Oh, you're gonna walk up to him and punch him?
Yeah, yep.
All right, go ahead, give me an attack roll. Are you hitting with just your fist? You're just straight
Yep.
fucking deck it. All right, yeah, go for it.
I believe since I'm let me look at my sheet real quick.
As you're
martial arts melee +2 to hit because of martial arts. So yep.
as you're approaching him, they're just gonna be like, "You hear that, guys? He's not even a real goon. He's just gonna take the hit and not even fall flat on his face like us natural goons. They can't take a hint from like the slimy guy flying, and that stick over there that other
11 hit.
goblin has is just as bright as he is."
Does an 11 hit.
Yeah. So as you walk over to these fucking goblins and they're talking shit, they're laughing to each other. As he turns to look at you from laughing, you just fucking deck him right in the goddamn schnoz. It's as long as Pinocchio. Do you want to go straight for the face or where you want to go?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, spot face is fine.
All right. So, as you hit this goblin, he's gonna go, "Oh God! Listen,
And then I roll a flat 6.
listen. I'm not trying to sell you any DMT here. I'm just trying to, you know."
Oh, yeah. Wish you were. That was 5 damage.
Hurt. You know, a little blood starts pouring from his nose, and he spits out a tooth as well. He goes, "Listen, pal, I don't even doubt you want the DMT, but y'all are a bunch of small fries. Matter of fact, let's send our minions after him. They'll take care of him." And he snaps his fingers and goes, "Minions, get after him. We'll leave it to them." And as you guys hear that, you'll see a pack of rats just comes out.
Oh no.
Comes out from the woodwork like they were just summoned. Some come like from by the bar behind you, like where the dudes are carrying the barrels from behind you guys. Some of them come from just below the deck as if they were waiting for this exact moment to just try to pounce. And this big one, in the very front, is jumping off of the that like lever mechanism that's behind all the goblins, and he's wearing a little tiny like frying pan hat, and he lets out a little screech like. And I'm gonna need you
Now
guys.
I
you
saw the
see,
rules.
that's how
Yeah.
I know you ain't serious about being a goon.
We'll see how.
True goon knows his place and doesn't try to be above others.
Honor among goons.
Yeah, we'll see about that. And I need you guys to give me an initiative roll.
No.
Okay. Blake, did you get what I messaged you, by the way?
Heard.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Yeah, flat initiative. I got
Alright.
17.
Initiative roll and a flat roll. I got a 19.
I got a fucking 3. Let's go. Get the bad rolls up now.
Jesus Christ. So we need.
You know what? That works really.
Little did y'all know, Groggo Gak Gak is a tank.
I'm glad one of us is.
All right, and then. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. His is that. All right. Let me go ahead and get these down, and then I'll get some combat music going real quick.
Oh hell yeah, dude!
Yippee.
I just want y'all to know I'm casting Magic Missile.
I might die.
This whole fight is just gonna be Magic Missile.
I'm not gonna lie. We might be outmatched, boys.
I don't know how much HP these rats have, but I'm about to kill fucking 4 of them in one turn.
Shout out to Magic Pistol.
Here, we're gonna. Oh, will this even let me play this? I don't. We're about to see. Oh, it doesn't. I want to play Escape the Pina Colada. That's unfortunate.
I'll just like put it up on my YouTube, and then I'll keep it in mind. You know.
Yeah, that's alright. I guess gotta find some fight music. Let's get this going. Fuck it. Actually, do this one. We'll do the second one there. Why not?
We've got passion, we've got determination.
We've got passion, we've got determination.
You better believe it's happening.
Fucking Fall Guys. Alright. So, we got. Alright, so let's go from Eileen. What did you get for your initiative here?
17.
17.
So people would actually see the proper official group.
Okay. Bib.
19.
19. Atta boy. Tony.
11.
Alright. Grogo Gat Gak. That a 3?
So today, how ridiculous have 50 million followers? We're in the billions of.
I guess it looks like a 3. I'm gonna write that down as a 3.
I don't know.
And then, Batra, what'd you get?
Batra and Glaucus both got 12s.
12s. Oh, damn.
Do you know what's really fun?
Oh, I forgot that you technically have 2 people.
Just a little guy.
Yeah. Let's see. That's what I got for these rats here. We got 13, 7, 1, 12, 5, 14. Big rat. We got 7. All right. Let's get this turn order. Let's see if I can figure this shit out. Turn order. Let's see. Right click a token, add a turn. Add turn. Add turn. Add turn. And then we'll go these. And nope, that's a dead that's a dead guy. He doesn't have a turn. There.
What's his dex?
There. -0.
Sorry, buddy. Think you're sitting this one out.
He's not doing too hot. So let's go down the list here with that. And 7. 1. Oh, so that's a 14, not a 1. I believe that the highest was Bip. So, Bip, if you want to go ahead and go first, be my guest.
Cool. So it's all these guys right here?
as they're sicking their rats on you, these goblins are gonna start walking away. They don't give a fuck anymore.
Okay. So
They're dipping.
Bit is going to 1, 2, 3.
I do
He's
have a
gonna
point of
run up
order
to
after
the
Bip
front,
goes.
And
Heard.
the first thing I'm gonna do is I'm going to use the Kobold ability, grovel, cower, and beg to fall to my knees.
Perfect.
So as an action on your turn, you cower pathetically to distract nearby foes. Until the end of your next turn, your allies gain advantage on attack rolls against enemies within 10 feet of you that can see you. Actually, I need to be a little bit closer. I'm just gonna say, please leave us alone. We didn't do nothing wrong. They was just a little angry. It's okay. I'm sorry.
Jesus. The rats kind of look at you puzzled. Just like, what the fuck? What is he like? They do like a little like puppy head tilt, but all of them do it in unison. And they're just very confused.
And that's my turn.
All right. Let's see. Does this sort itself? There we go. Okay, perfect. How do I move the? Oh, it goes like that. Okay, cool. Next up is going to be Rupert. Rupert, what do you want to do?
Well, I'm good at hitting things. Or I think I am. Let's see. Do I get this at level 1? Counting actions and bonus actions make 2 unarmed attacks or 1 open attack. Martial arts during a turn. As a monk. I've never really done monk stuff before. I'm just trying to
I think Monk does get the bonus action on
At level
strike.
1.
I think so, yeah.
I
I'm
wouldn't
just
see
trying
why
to
not.
hit someone. So yeah, I'm just gonna go up and hit someone with like a 1-2, like kind of boxing. I guess I'm gonna try to box either one of these rats or the leader in front.
All right. Roll for the hits.
Yeah.
Some level 1 Elder Scrolls combat.
You have advantage.
Yeah. Oh, that's 1.
Oh yeah, and you have advantage since Bip is groveling.
Oh, shit.
What a hero.
Truly.
Hey yo.
I just double checked. Yeah, monks can make an unarmed strike as a bonus action.
Nice.
So yeah, 11 and 12.
11 and 12 hit. Roll for damage.
That is a flat D6. Yeah, I'm just punching rats, I suppose.
Which one's 11? Which one's 12? Or 12? Yeah. Which one's you going for here?
Got 6 total. Right? Am I seeing the map right?
Yeah, there's
7 if
6
you count the
rat.
big one.
Yeah, there's 6 rats and 1 big rat with a frying
we're
pan
gonna,
on his
well,
head.
Yeah, we're gonna do the 1-2 on the big rat.
Oh, the 1-2 on the big rat, huh?
Yeah.
Only one of those hits then. The 12 hits.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Did
So-
that, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, good. Roll for your damage then.
Dodges to the left, gets hit by the right. It was a fake out.
Yeah, the rat
so-
gets up and puts his little paws up as if like he went to go dodge the first one. And then that second one hits.
The drunk Rupert's like, wave the shadow, bitch.
Oh my god. All right. As you say, way of the shadow, bitch, and just deck this fucking rat with your right hook. This rat goes flying and bumps into this first one here, and you see a little bit of blood drips down from his nose, and he wipes it off with his little paw and licks the blood up, and puts his little paws back up in a fight formation.
Oh no, he's cool.
Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ, it's Jason Bourne. All right, he's looking pretty rough. All right, next up on the list is there anything else you want to do before you end your turn?
Try to body block, like get close in, you know.
Okay, I'm gonna move your character up real quick, unless you want to do it.
please do.
5, 10,
No, I
15,
haven't
20.
been able to.
Oh, you haven't. Wait, you don't have. Let me see.
I've tried clicking.
Let me see this. Oh wait, wait, what the fuck? There's 2. Okay, see if you can move it now.
Yep, now I can. Yep.
Okay, yeah, it was because you left and joined, so it read it as
Oh,
like
it's
2
right on a
different
separate
people.
email. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So that'll be the end of Rupert as he's like taking like a defense stance in basketball, trying to make sure these rats don't go by him.
What's going to do?
Next up, let's see, is this back rat. As he's going to the front rat in front of him is gonna duck down as he jumps off his back, jumps down to here below the big rat, and takes an attack over at Rupert here. Oh, Jesus Christ. It's a flat roll. Gonna try to lunge and take a nice little bite out of you. Holy
Jesus,
fuck.
You're dead. You're
Rat
dead.
20.
You're dead.
As this rat leaps off of your back, or off of this other rat's back, he goes directly for your fucking nose, and his teeth dig deep into your fucking nostrils, and he's hanging on for dear life. All right, and you take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
That's hell.
Is it 2 points?
Oh yeah, and he is hanging on there. He is attempting a grapple, but he's a rat, so I'm just gonna say he automatically fails it, but he's still hanging on. So.
Okay.
And that's where he's gonna end his turn. Next up is oh, I guess it'll be right here. He'll be on top of. Oh shit! I didn't mean to move you. You were right here. This rat will be right here. Okay. The next rat was the one whose back was just jumped off of. He's gonna make a run as well. Move over here, jump over the other one's back, the same as the other one did to him, and he's gonna take attack over at Grogo. He's gonna go for a nice little lunge and go for his tootsies. See if he can get a nice little nibble. Holy
Two
fuck.
sides of the dice. I like to imagine Grogo Gak just. Have you ever seen The Lion King when Rafiki is like fighting off the hyenas? He's just using the stick to fight the rat.
yeah.
Are you like? Are you saying like you're gonna like you're stamping the staff down?
Yeah, pretty much.
Roll me damage, Stan.
Oh fuck yeah. Of a staff.
Uh huh.
Well, it's a quarter staff, so it's a D8.
All right.
Oh, that's 8 damage.
Holy shit! As this rat lunges for Grogo's little tootsies, he jumps too short and looks up at you and doesn't see you, but just sees the staff as it comes barreling down and goes right through the middle of this fucking rat. He is splattered to the goddamn wood. Like, he is
stuck to the stick.
eviscerated. Yeah, you lift up your staff as you have this flattened rat, like a marshmallow on a stick, at the end of it with blood covering the bottom of it.
This is exactly what I envisioned when Dan told me about his character. I'm so happy.
Oh, Jesus Christ. And this one's dead.
Alright, cool.
Alright, next next is Batra. Batra and Glaucus. How do you guys want to handle these things?
So, the second this goblin would have stepped away, Glaucus actually would have taken an opportunity attack
Alright.
after flying up next to it. So he's gonna swing on that really quick.
Yeah, go for it.
Ready? Yeah. Check his attack here, because it's sure as shit better than mine.
Oh yeah.
That's a 15. Cool.
Oh yeah, roll for damage.
It's gonna be 6 points of piercing, and if he's up, he needs to make a DC 11 con save or take poison damage.
DC 11 con save.
Yep.
Alright. Let's go and roll this real quick. Oh yeah. This
Yeah,
goblin.
he does save.
Yeah, how does Glaucus do this? What's Glaucus doing on him here?
You would see anybody watching from the back would see him just kind of appear on the side of this thing's face as he was invisible and flew up to him in the meantime, and just kind of like suction onto the side of the face, and you just hear like abyssal slurping noises coming from the side of the face before he eventually like pops off like a suction cup, starts floating around the horde of rats. And,
This
he's gonna take half the poison damage
okay.
from saving.
This goblin is running around like, "Ah, get him off me! Holy shit! What the fuck is this thing?
Depending on if we round up 6 or 7 points of damage.
He's gonna yell for Mopes as well, and Mopes is gonna try to peel this thing off him, and he can't. He's like, no, just go, just keep running. And they're gonna try to run off here. And how much damage was it? I'm sorry.
It was either 6 or 7, depending on if we round up.
Okay, yeah, we'll round up.
And Glaucus is like, I'm just gonna draw a little circle for him. He was about right here.
Okay, cool.
Which, yeah, I can move. Red. Okay. That was the opportunity attack from the first time they stepped off. So we are going to... Batra, just eyes glazed over black, is going to just float up to here. Since he's only got a movement speed of 10. About 30 feet in the air. I'm going to have Glaucus do his thing first. He's going to just fly up behind this rat and take another attack at it.
All right, go ahead and roll for your damage. Or your attack roll first, see if it hits. Which,
Yeah.
would this count as... like a surprise attack or like a stealth hit because there's a rat in front of it and also Rupert's up there?
That's up to you. If the rat's unaware, you could call it like advantage. But
Why
if
the
the
fuck
rat
not?
was like attracted to all of the screaming, then
I'll say it just because for your Glaucus was invisible to begin with, and these rats aren't paying
Okay,
attention
sure.
to the goblins anymore. They've already given their orders, or they've been given their
Yeah.
orders.
I will take a free meal.
All right, a 39.
Jesus Christ, he's rolling out of his mind. Yeah, no, it's the 19 plus 5 for 24. Does that hit the rat?
Let me check real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, it barely hits.
Arrow miss?
Yeah,
Oh,
barely
we got a hit. Okay, fuck yeah.
yeah, barely
We're
hits.
gonna do. It's gonna be 5 points of piercing, and then I don't know if it's immune to poison or if it resists poison or anything.
Doesn't really matter. How do you want to do it?
From whoever would see it from the back, you would just see like Batra's little companion slash slug friend, whatever it was that was talking to you earlier. Just kind of shriek in your mind as it plants itself on the back of this rat back here. And you hear the same, like, kind of, like, grisly screeching coming from the rat as you see, like, black veins start, like, going on in its arms and stuff as the fur starts falling off. Before it eventually just, like, shrieks and pops off and it has a little lamprey mouth underneath.
Jesus Christ. Yeah, nah, this rat has fucking seen it. It's done. It's gonzo. It has no life. You see the life like get sucked from it basically as it just falls flat. No energy left and is just destroyed. Almost like a husk of what it was.
Yep, Glaucus is going to reposition over here. Batra is going to not ritual cast, but burn a spell slot actually and cast his only spell slot to cast Speak with Animals. And it's just going to bellow out in a voice that is very much not his.
Tidebite will take you.
Oh, well. What?
And he's going to attempt to intimidate the rats to see if he can scare any off.
All right, go ahead and give me your intimidation roll. Give me yeah, just do one actually, because they're all hitting the same thing. So
Okay. Big 8.
a big 8. As these rats are hearing this voice, the front one stands strong. This one is unmoving. He is staring Rupert down, spitting out the blood, still ready for another swing and ready for round 2, bitch. Ding ding.
Mm-hmm.
The two rats in the middle are they're a little terrified. I'm gonna be honest. They're a little frightened, but they're still hanging in there quite a bit. But the back corner one, after seeing the right one just be sucked to death, and seeing the other one be
That's
stabbed,
how I want to go.
seeing the other one impaled like a marshmallow, he's fucking out of here. He's
Doesn't
running
get
by
paid
these
enough.
goblins. Oh yeah, he's donezo. He's donezo Washington.
Heck yeah. That is going to be both of their turns then.
All right, cool. Next up, who's this here? Is that this rat? Oh my fucking god. All right, well, this rat's gone because he just fucking dipped. That was his turn. So Tony, what do you want to do, bud?
see that goblin from here? I can't tell. I think it might just be beyond the corner.
You catch like half of. You're talking about this. Let me see. This goblin right here, like the very bottom one.
Yeah, the bottom one.
Yeah, you catch like half of his body still, just barely.
Okay. Tony's just gonna very slowly walk out and just pull out a light crossbow and try to fire a pot shot off at the guy.
All right. Go ahead and give me the attack roll.
Oh yeah, an 8. Yeah.
All right. As you take this crossbow shot and fire off, it grazes like the shoulder, just barely missing, but takes a piece of the cloth and pins it up against this lever mechanism right here. And with that, this clown is going to sprint off. He's gone. He's not watching anymore. He's tired of this shit. So he gone.
Yeah, that's right. Get lost, bozo.
Jesus Christ. And the goblins, as he feels like his shoulder almost be ripped and him being sucked off by an invisible monster, he's like, Nobbin stolen! We gotta get the fuck out of here! And they start sprinting off even faster, like they do like a Scooby-Doo run, as they are just booking this shit, and they are gone as well. So, Mopes, Nobbins, and Dullard are out of here. Ain't doing it. Is there anything else you'd like to do during your turn here?
Nope, that's it.
All right. And as you guys start making a bit more noise, the town crier starts watching, and he's like, "Hey, we got a bit of a Docomania over here. We have a rat on a spike here. Another one running away. Look at the mayhem over here. It's Docomania." And everyone kind of starts gathering around. The children start coming over here to watch as well. And this one's going to sit on the bench here and just take a little gander. See if... Oh, I shrunk him. He had a shrunking. There we go. He's going to kind of sit over here, just kind of pay attention to the fight as it's happening. And that's going to be that. Next one is going to be the middle rat's turn. The middle rat is going to see what happened to his friend behind him, and he's going to go for a nice bite attack on Glaucus here.
My boy.
It's a 16.
That do hit.
All right. Let me just roll this real quick. He takes 1 damage. As this his teeth sink into like the those side fins of his. And kind of a hole starts to develop in the side fins of Glaucus. And he starts to hang on for a second, but then he's like, wait a minute, this thing is scary, and lets go, and starts readying himself for another attack.
Probably tastes absolutely awful, yeah. He's just wriggling and screeching in its mouth.
Oh, it tastes like bleach to him. He is like, this is disgusting. I've had better stuff in dumpsters.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. And that's gonna be that guy's turn. Next, we come to the big rat. The big rat, readying his paws, is gonna look Rupert dead in the eyes.
Alright.
And do a little like jump up to Rupert's height and go for a little paw swing right at his nose as well. That's already been hit before.
Okay.
Let's see. I need to look at this real quick. Just at least 5 feet of the creature. Oh, and he's gonna roll with advantage because he has pack tactics, and since the other one on the right of Rupert, or I guess the left of Rupert here, is still up, he gets advantage on the attack.
Rat tactics.
Uh-huh. Holy shit.
God damn. Hey, yo, look at that.
7.
That's
7?
Well,
That's not
I'd say
7 to
seven.
hit.
That's-
No,
that's-
16 definitely.
that's 11.
On
Yeah,
the
the-
damage?
No, 11 is the attack roll. He had advantage because of the rat below you.
That does hit, correct.
Okay. We're gonna roll for
Bastard.
roll for some damage here. A 4. This
Rupert's down.
holy shit.
Oh my god.
this big rat just jumps up and decks Rupert so hard in the jaw a tooth goes flying and hits the side wall as Rupert falls to the ground. The town crier screaming, just slamming his bell on top, like as hard as he can. Down goes the big man. Down he goes. Jesus. And as your unconscious
he's dead.
body is right there, this big rat is looking over your head, your bald head, smiling as he's looking at the reflection of himself in your head. And that's gonna be the big rat's turn. Holy shit.
God, Rupert's like, ugh.
Making all the rules.
All right. The next rat was dead. We're gonna delete him. Next is Grogo. Grogo, what do you want to do?
Alright, so Grogo's gonna lift the staff up, and the rat on the bottom of his stick is gonna get like absorbed into the stick, and the stick's gonna glow like a green. And he's gonna cast magic missile on this rat, and this rat.
All right. And that's just roll for
So-
damage, isn't it?
Yeah, that's just
Yep.
it.
All right.
I'm gonna use my 1 a day thingy that goblins get, and I get to add a +1 to my damage. So it'll be 1d4 plus 5 instead of 1d4 plus 4.
All right.
So this is for the first little guy. So 6 points of damage.
All right. Give me the next two.
Yeah. 7 points of damage.
All right. Radical. Last one.
9 points of damage.
All right. How do you flavor these magic missiles, and how do you want to do it?
Okay, so, the like soul of the rat that was on the bottom of the stick gets like split into 3 like soul rats, and they come out of the stick, and they just they like Ghostbusters like go inside of the rat, and then like each of the rats just kind of like, oh, that didn't do fucking anything to me, and they start fucking switching out, and then they all just implode. Just
Jesus. As you guys see these spectral rats enter these other rats, you see the explosions happen as like blood just explodes onto, first off, Rupert's unconscious body from the first one. There's just an exploded rat guts on him as he's laying there. But each explosion gets even like more pressurized almost. Like they just become a little bit bigger. So it's like boom, 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 and each one you hear as they just explode. So these rats are fucking gone. They're done, so. All right. Is there anything else you'd like to do on your turn, Grogo?
yeah, Grogo Gak is just gonna and he's gonna just like fucking like the tip of the stick is like smoking a little bit, and he's just kind of like putting it out, like putting the fumes out. And that's
Alright.
gonna be his turn.
All right. Cool. Next we come up to Bip. Bip, what do you want to do, big dog?
You said that all of them are gone and the rats are gone?
There's just the big rat that's looking at his reflection and Rupert's bald head.
I'm gonna run away. And then I'm gonna
I love it.
hide behind the cart again. As bonus action. Wait, no, I can't bonus action. Fuck, I'm not high enough level. Wait, let me read Rogue.
I'm gonna go ahead and give you a hint here real quick. This big rat is pretty beat up. Turns out a big bald man
Turns out
punching a
Nick is
rat.
scared of that motherfucker. He's gonna
It was a
pull
hell of a
out-
match.
He's gonna pull out his blowgun and take a shot at him.
All right, go ahead and roll for the attack.
I believe.
I've never rolled with such a small modifier before.
Let's see if it hits. Holy fuck!
Hey!
Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We're flipping coins.
Give me your damage.
That dark coded enigma.
How do you do Tony's? How do you do that?
I'm doing the same thing as everyone else. We're doing crits, so go ahead and give me your damage.
Just double the
We're
dice.
doubling it. Yeah.
Well, okay, so but here's the question. Okay, so the reason the reason I ask is because the damage on a blowgun is one piercing.
Okay.
So is it just 2?
It's just 2.
Let's go.
2
Alright.
plus my attack, so 4 total damage.
That is
Alright.
optimal damage.
How do you want to do it? How do you want to take this big rat out with the blowgun? How do you flavor it?
I think Biff runs away from this big scary rat, and then he tries to pull his blowgun out, and he like fumbles it a few times in his hands because his hands are shaking, and then he almost sucks in the dark because he blows in too much, and then he shoots it, and I think he just like pure dumb luck hits him right in the middle of the forehead.
So as this rat is looking at his reflection in the bald head, you know, like he's pulling his hair back with his paw, like, damn, you look fine, rat. And then just a blow dart hits him right between the eyes, and you hear him go,
Yep.
And then he just falls over.
I got him.
Oh yeah, he's done. All right, and that is combat.
Oh
That
my god.
that was that. Yeah,
Somebody help that man.
yeah. See,
Groggo Gak is gonna go up to the guy, fucking, I forget, Mr. Man, Down Man, I forget name.
Rupert? Yeah.
Rupert. And I'm going to attempt a medicine check to stabilize this man.
all right, go ahead.
All right.
This mental image. This goblin has just got his junk swinging around.
My medicine is
Could be a doctor.
+2. Can I give myself guidance first before I do this?
I don't see why not. Go ahead.
Okay, hell yeah, look at that. So 1d20 +2. Plus a d4. So 12. 12 total.
All right. Rupert starts to come to as he gets out of his unconsciousness. Rupert, you start to open your eyes as you see this goblin man with a staff and a very bloodied staff on the bottom of it, you know, appearing over you.
And and Groggo Gak just kind of caresses your bald head a little bit. And he's
Jesus.
What did I remember? Did I kill the rat?
Grogo, your loincloth is gonna start to speak up. Oh, good job, my sir. That was very fine, very eloquent. Good job.
Like, do I see the mouth? Do people see the loincloth speaking, or is it just me?
Oh yeah, no, everyone know your loincloth and
Oh,
staff
okay.
are sentient now.
Oh, okay.
What the hell?
Groggo Gak is gonna pick up one of the rats and stick it in the loincloth's mouth.
I'm sure.
And then he takes the stick and he tries to eat the other rat with the mouth on the stick.
Jesus Christ. All right. The town as the town crier watches this, he doesn't know. He starts to ring his bell as if he's going to say something about the fight, but he's just baffled. Like, he starts ringing the bell and then it slows slowly and then just stops and the bell goes to his side as he just stares in disgust, but also like interest, because he's like, how the fuck did this man get knocked out? And also, why is his loincloth talking? And he's just like, whatever.
I think at this point, Batra has like slowly floated behind the cart, and the crier like looks over and sees him just like one eye peering at him, just one big black eye peering at him from behind the cart, just still glaring. As Glaucus just slowly flies up with like blood still dripping from its little mandibles, just lands on his head.
The town crier is gonna see Batra and Glaucus, and he's gonna kind of tilt his head a little bit, and then his eyes kind of widen, and he starts to shuffle to the right as he rings his bell. Backing away now, backing. Oh, shit, he got squished. Backing away. That's enough. And Batra, are you flying over the cart?
I'm flying like 10 feet off the ground.
Okay. Can you give me a perception check, please?
Yes.
Fantastic.
Proficient, so it's a
After-
flat roll.
After feeding my loincloth and my staff, the rats, I'm going to throw the other rats into the cart with the dead body.
This fish man already smells because he's just a dead dude, and he already has, you know, he's been rotting for a good second now as you guys have been trying to make your way down this hill, fighting these rats, countering these goblins.
Dead fish, yeah, it's gonna
Yeah.
smell awful.
And on top of the dead rats, people definitely don't want to get fucking near that shit. Oh shit! Is that a 19 on perception?
Yeah.
Holy
Viral.
fuck! Batra, as you're, you know, your eyes are kind of staying on this town crier. It seems like as you're approaching him slowly in a way, your eyes glance over to the cart. During the fight, it seems like the body isn't in the cart anymore. It's gone.
Oh.
Glaucus speaks up to everybody that was paying attention. It seems our friend has wandered off. Looks at the cart.
Heck, we fucked this up this bad, boys.
And with the 19, I will say that you're able to see a man way over here, just booking it with like the tarp over top of like this dead body, just running. He's getting
where
the
at?
fuck out of there. He's over like,
I was zoomed in.
you're fine. He's way past the left of this guard and is just booking it. He's already been out of here.
Motherfucker.
At this point, Rago Gakak's just gonna start running that way.
I was gonna
Fuck the
say, yeah,
car, we don't
Batra
need no
just
fucking
slowly
car.
lifts an arm, like of a will that's not his own, and just points in that direction.
Yeah, if I'm able to wait, I'm still down, aren't I?
No,
Am
I
up?
got you.
No,
I'm
yeah,
up. Yeah,
you're
you
up.
yeah. I will also be pursuing.
You also
should have 1 HP.
you also did get a health potion from the potion vendor, Frick.
I
Just
did.
FYI.
I will swig that.
All right. If you want to get the healing, what is it? 2d4 plus 4. Is that right for normal potions? I believe.
I think a normal one is like 2d4 plus 2.
Okay. 2d4 plus 2. Let's get you a little health.
Yes, please.
I just, the way I had to remember it was like the first and the last number are always the
That
same.
tops me off 2-7.
Yeah, see, I couldn't remember.
Yeah.
I thought it was a plus 4 in my head, but I couldn't remember, to be honest with you.
They're fucking confusing.
So, Rupert, as you're chugging this potion and whatnot, Nelson is gonna catch up with you guys. He's gonna be right behind Tony here. Here, I'll ping it here. Right behind Tony is like, "Hey, I finally caught up with you guys." And he looks in the cart. What the fuck did you guys do? And he's like
Don't worry
filling in
about it.
there.
It's en route. It's en route to its location. Don't worry about it.
He's filling in the cart. Did you cut him up into pieces? Oh, this poor man.
Batra at this point, I think, just starts convulsing on the side of the deck. And like you see black veins start like going down from his eyes, like down the sides of his face. And Glaucus has to like get into his robe a little bit, and you see him come out with a small vial with some black liquid in it, and just like tip like half of it into his mouth, and he starts like just sputtering this black stuff, and then just like shakes it off, and his eyes go back to red, and he kind of like just looks around at the turtle that made it back to us. And Glaucus is just like, apologies, we've hit some inconveniences along the way. The rats.
Oh, yes, I see. Rats. Against the 5 of you.
Yes, large rats.
Oh, well, if they were big, I mean, that makes sense. So, okay, well, do you have the body? Are we good?
No,
The fuck
we are
do you-
not.
Did he walk off?
He appears to be running.
Well, you just hear the distant sound of Grago Gakak.
Roughly that direction, yes.
Oh, I see you still have the Japanese man with you. That's good. Well,
Yes, our Australian friend is still with us.
well, why are you standing here? Go after the man. Go get the dead body that's running, I guess. I'll be behind you.
We can't seem to stand right now. Our legs aren't working.
What the fuck are you doing? And he realizes that you're, like, where your voice is coming from is higher up. And he's like, oh, I see you've grown. A growth spurt, perhaps.
No.
Not much of a humor man, are you? Well, Fly after him, onwards. Nothing could.
Yak Yak is gonna take the dash action, and he's just gonna get going.
All right. I'm guessing you guys are all
Bontra's
following.
Just taking it slow. He's just
Yeah.
10 feet at a time, like a third of everybody else's speed, just kind of chilling along. I guess Bip's the same speed,
Yeah.
so
Oh,
just
shit,
like
yeah.
lazily listing behind.
Like one of those flying pigs, but their wings are too small, so they're just like it's just too heavy for their wings.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we will make our way out of that. The cart will be left there unless someone wants to take the cart with them.
No, fuck the cart.
I can't take that shit.
All right, fair enough.
Shit, I'll take
Well-
a rat out of it.
We are going to go over here for a second because I don't have a map for this. As you guys start chasing after this man, Grogo, even though you're still like, you're sprinting after this man. I mean, you are booking it like on all threes because the other hand has the bloodied staff. You're using that as like a crutch. You see this hooded, strange man jump into the river as you enter this wooded area. And he jumps into the river and uses the tarp and the dead body as a way to caress himself down the river and use him as a boat.
How far away is he?
Oh, he's still like 50, 60 feet away from you. This man's out of there.
I'm gonna cast magic missile.
All right. Go ahead, roll it.
I'm gonna just focus all of them onto the guy.
Jesus.
So this will be 1d4 plus 4. Yeah. And then another d4 plus 4. And another d4 plus 4. So 10, 19 points of damage.
All right. As you shoot these magic missiles, do you want to flavor it the same way with the rats? Do you want to just harness the dead rat's abilities and just throw those at him?
Yeah, essentially just big scary ghost specters come out, rat specters come out of the stick.
All right. As the rest of the party is trying to catch up, you guys can see Grogo Gag chucking more of those spectral rats flying in the air. You see like the little like speed lines behind them as if it's like a manga, and you see each of them as they shoot out. They start slow and they go rah, 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 and go launching at this man that's using this body as a boat here. And he's gonna take one of the fins from the dead Lokatha that's there, and he's gonna rip it off and block one of them, but the other two are gonna smack him in the back of the head. And as he tries to hold his balance and make sure that the fish man doesn't tip over, he's holding steady. He's able to keep going on, and he looks back as those hits hit him, and he flips you the fuck off, Grogo, as he tries to use the other fin as he rips it off and just starts to use it as a paddle to go even faster down the river to go with the current.
Grogo Gag understands his mission now. He doesn't care about the body anymore.
Oh
This man is
man.
dying.
It's about sending a message.
Grogo Gag immediately fucking takes the stick and jumps into the river.
Holy shit.
He's fucking going after him.
All right. As Grogo's trying to catch up to this man. Is your swim speed the same? I would assume as your walk speed, or is it halved? I think for most people it's halved, right?
For most,
Yeah.
it's halved unless they have anything special for it. Yeah.
That's
I'm
what I
a
thought.
fucking goblin, bro. It's 15 feet, bro.
Well, you're going with the current, so you're going a little bit faster than you'd expect. But when you kind of reach a little bit farther down the river, all of a sudden you hit, as there's kind of like an intersection at the river that's flowing that direction, and it splits into a fork. There's a bridge there, and once you go to where the bridge is, underneath of it, you get slammed into an invisible wall, and you stop as the current's like still pushing you forward, but you're just kind of being pressed up against this invisible wall that's there. And as the party kind of makes their way up as well, if you guys are following on land instead of in the sea, I'm assuming, unless Batra wants to hop in there.
Bontra's floating right now. Would I be floating faster if I were to get in the water and like kind of send myself in the stream after them?
Yeah, it would be like an extra maybe I would say like 5 more foot of
I'll take
speed.
it. Batra is like just very like eyes focused on him in an unnatural way, and he's actually starting to get blood running down the sides of his face from his tear ducts, just like staring at him. If he gets
Tony's
within
just
120 feet, he's gonna
menacingly
fire an Eldritch
slowly
Blast.
walking at him, you know?
Yeah.
All right.
Doing fashion.
I'd say you're definitely 120 feet within him if you want to try to take that shot.
Yeah, Glaucus is going to like wave its little fins up and start just like siphoning the blood up from the eyes like into a little ball above Batra's head, and it's just gonna fire off a single Eldritch Blast to try to knock him off the Lokatha.
All right, go ahead and shoot it.
Sure, dude.
Holy
At 20.
fuck! Oh,
He's just like a little turret floating in the water.
Jesus. So as Glaucus like reloads his fins, like pulls them back and pulls them forward, and you can hear an audible. the Eldritch Blast launches from Glaucus, and when it gets to the same spot as where Grogo is, you see it stop for a second as it's hitting like that same almost wall that's stopping Grogo.
Mhm.
But after it sits there for a solid 2 seconds and is like still trying to push, it makes its way through. And just it's not quite enough since a lot of its power had to be used on that like little invisible wall that's there, and just barely falls short and isn't able to make it all the way. And hearing that, in the bridge above Grogo, a little witch is gonna peek her head over the bridge and say, "Oh, I see we have some visitors here. Please come up this way. I see you've hit my wall."
And he's like got the water like rushing into his mouth too. Like, and he's like going under the water and up out of the water. So
Jesus. She's gonna look at you and just say, "Listen, dearie, I'm sorry I don't speak Mandarin, but if you come up here, I'll let you through my bridge."
and then I just like put my stick up out of the water and hope she just like helps me out of the water.
The witch is gonna try to reach down with her frail little hands, and as you see her, she's barely unable to reach, but she casts a like mage hand that spawns a like super muscular looking hand, like the world's strongest armed wrestler, and just pulls you up out of that from the stick and pulls you up onto the bridge in front of her.
Trent.
It's just got a huge forearm.
Yeah, it's fucking bricked up.
And I just start like brushing myself off and like squeezing my non-existent shirt and loincloth and
Oh, that's nice, dearie.
I think Batra just lets himself get floated up against the invisible wall behind him instead of going up, just kind of like chills there against the invisible wall, just letting the water run over him.
Grogo, as you're like shaking yourself off a little bit, you're gonna hear like a little tunk, 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 because it's Batra just hitting his head against the current and the wall, and he just keeps bouncing into it, and it bounces him off of the wall and going back into it, just little bonks every now and then.
Mm-hmm.
Well, do you have any friends, little guy? As she tries to like look back to see if there's anyone else coming. And then Rupert,
Yeah, I mean,
yeah, you guys would all kind of be
Yeah.
closer a little bit now. You guys would definitely be like approaching the bridge.
yeah, I mean that would be I would be with them.
All right, Tony, you just kind of strolling your way up there, same as Bip, as Bip is
Yep.
flying slowly behind.
Yep, just slowly walking on over.
Tony Goon.
Oh my goodness, is that the Tony Goon?
It's one of the Tony Goons.
How many are there now? I've heard there's like, let's see, 1, 2. I've lived quite a long time.
Many.
Nah,
was
well,
all
I'm
right, though.
Tony Goon the 12th. So,
Oh, the 12th. Kind bald man. I know the river is freshwater, but see, you seem a bit salty. What's going on with that, bud?
when you run into a lot of these a lot of these dunes, you win some, you lose some, but this one's a winner.
Okay, fair enough. Now listen, as Grogo and I think your frog friend here have come to find out, and she looks over the side of the bridge as Batra is still just bumping into the invisible wall with his current, just bumping and just floating
Eyes still
there,
just bleeding in the fucking water. Just slowly, anytime you look back over, he's a little bit lower in the water, like he's up to his eyes now.
He seems restful at least. Anyway, you can pass my bridge and I will take down the invisible wall, but you have to answer my trivia. Okay, you think you can handle that?
Yeah, just throw it on me.
Gak is just actively like pinching it like above his nose. He's just like,
That's the spirit. All right. Don't worry, these are easy questions. Number 1. Who is the owner of the Gria's bar in town? She looks at you all.
Do we know?
You sure fucking don't.
Grogo Gak is going to do a performance and try to convince her that he is saying his name, but in his language.
All right, yeah, go for it. Go ahead, give me a roll.
Okay, this is gonna be booty, but we're gonna we pray for these moments, right? It's a -1.
All right.
No, I believe.
The Fetty Wap just came on the playlist, so here it is, boys.
Holy shit! Oh my god!
Bless you, fettuccine Alfred Whopper. Holy shit.
Grogo Gak just goes.
As she stares down at you, she contemplates saying no, but in her head she's like, is it racist if I say no because I didn't understand what he said and I don't know the language? And she's like, that was absolutely right. Good job, little buddy. Wow, 1 for 1. He gives you a little like pat on the head.
He's correct.
Don't worry, boys. There's only 6 more to go. As she says that, you guys see this man is going even farther down this river.
Oh,
He's
no.
becoming he is going in the distance.
You
Number-
know, my associates here are kind of in a rush.
Oh,
So
that's
if you could let them go by, and I'll answer your questions.
Tony, with respect, this is my fucking bridge, okay? Did you know that? I don't see your name on the bridge anywhere. she looks on the, like, she gets on her hands and knees and looks at the different boards on the bridge. She's like, nope, I don't see it here. No Tony, bitch boy. Let me check this one. Or do you want to answer the
Hang
fucking
on,
questions?
Why don't you take me and show me where it says your name on the bridge?
Right down there. And she looks at the railing where her name is inscribed. And when you see
I
that,
can't see it. You able to give me a closer look? And he fucking like looks up at the others and just like kind of gives a little bit of a hand wave to tell them to fucking move.
she's like, yeah, sure. And then she with the mage arm that's still cast, she snaps that piece of the bridge off of the railing and chucks it at your face. And it smacks you for oh, Jesus Christ. 3 points of damage as this piece of wood smacks Tony across the face.
I glanced over and saw the nat 20 from Dan for a second. I thought that was the roll for the attack. I was like, oh no. About to die to a witch slapping you with a board.
Do you see it now, Tony, bitch boy?
You know, I thought you said you were a bridge witch, but you're really being more of a bridge bitch right now.
Oh.
Huh.
Damn.
That's weird here.
That's when he had the limericks.
Oh, he looks a lot smart. Looks a lot dumber than how he sounds. Me too, though, because it seemed like you got one of the questions right, but I must have misheard it, so I'll have to scratch that one out, I suppose.
Is the guy even in our vision anymore?
Oh yeah, he's still there, but he is like you see him becoming like a dot. Like he is just slowly drifting his way down there. Are we ready for question 2, or are we gonna be more of a bitch, Tony?
Just hit us with the question.
Well, if it's you, I think
Ma'am.
you're definitely gonna be more of a bitch.
All right, question 2 then. Question 2. What is the most popular fish caught at Lanzavine? I'll give you a hint. It's green. If anyone wants to make
Tuna.
any sort of check. Oh, are you just gonna answer tuna?
I want to make an intelligence check.
Go ahead.
please.
Go for it.
I'm very smart.
I've got. Oh, never mind.
Oh my god.
It's not bad.
Bip,
It's not bad.
as you try to go into your what is it, your mind palace, which is very tiny, but
It's not big.
it's big enough. You start to remember when you were using your perception rolls and like checking out the scenery over at the docks. You remember some fishermen yelling out, saying, "Hey, look at this! I caught a green goober! Look at this! It's a huge one!"
The green goober.
Oh, the small one's right! Yay! You're doing great, guys.
So fucking smart.
You guys are still seeing this man floating away on the river, going farther. Question 3. Who is considered the most feared man in Lanzavine? If anyone wants to make a roll as well, if you want to make another intelligence check, anyone, more than
That'll
welcome.
be Big Kahuna.
All right.
Yeah, I was gonna go with my gut and say that too. That's a good.
Big Kahuna, you say? The laughing stock over here. It's actually Bubbles the Clown. You might have seen Bubbles. He hangs around the docks. He just likes to stare at people.
My colleagues don't answer for me. Can I have a guess too?
I mean, I would like to say Bubbles the Clown ain't the most feared, considering I made
I
him
also
run
think
away
that's
like a little
that's
bitch.
a subjective question.
Bubbles the
I think-
Clown. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say, I think at that point, Batra floats up over the railing and just with the deep voice again just says me.
You want to roll an intimidation?
Sure.
All right. Is this Glaucus or is this Batra?
This is Batra. This is not his voice. 14.
All right. Yeah.
Still has blood running down the side of his face.
This witch goes to tell you, it's not you, it's definitely Bubbles. But then she also gets a horrified look, and she's like, actually, yeah, no, now that I think about it, and look at you. She takes a step back. Yeah, I could see that one. And she puts her like mage hand like forward as if it's telling you to stop and like trying to hold you back almost to make sure you don't approach her any further.
Oh wow.
Just starts walking around her or floating around her.
Though you can't get the fuck down. And she grabs you by the foot as you're flying over her and tries to throw you back onto the ground. Oh, Jesus.
He just keeps trying. It's like walking on a conveyor belt and then getting dragged back. I think the mage hand just keeps like pulling him back though.
Yeah.
Just like
Yeah, it after the 5th time she's tried to throw you back on the ground. She's like, okay, listen, I you guys aren't really working with me here. Okay. One more question. That's it. Just to treat a nice lady, huh? That's all I ask. Last one. Fair?
Yes.
Alright, fair enough. Last question. What were the names of the town's favorite trio of goblins? You might have had a bit of a run-in with them earlier. If anyone wants to make a history check to see if you remember the names that they shouted when they were running away, more than welcome.
Yeah, is that intelligence?
I believe so. Or if you remember and you took the note of what their names were, that also works too.
I did not do that.
I started
But-
to write it down and I fucking stopped. I'm so
There
upset.
was,
Minus 3. I got a 1.
All right, you don't throw any guesses out then? You do not remember at all. All you remember is that you got knocked out by a fucking rat.
All right.
You know what? Can I make a history check?
Go ahead.
Sure. Thank you. I am proficient in history, so this should be fine.
All right.
Oh, nice.
Have a -4 in intelligence. The proficiency brings it up to a -2.
Let's go.
I
That's
think
pretty
Glaucus probably would field that one.
Oh,
So whatever the names were, she would just rattle them off.
Dan, I'm really fucking feeling it as well on my voice. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I get it.
You've
I had
been
to take a break. I'm
this
not gonna
voice
lie.
for so long. I'm impressed.
So, is it Botcha or Glaucus that makes this check? I'm assuming it's Botcha.
This one's Glaucus.
Oh,
Glaucus is actually... Well, it was Batra's intelligence, so yeah, I guess it would be Batra. But he has
Alright.
telepathy, so he could relay it at least.
All right.
They're normally the speaker.
So Botcha's, or I guess Glaucus is gonna kind of help you. He'll like kind of sit on your head and make you go into your mind palace as well, and you get a vivid dream of remembering what happened before once Glaucus was attacking them, and you specifically remember one of them going, "Oh, we gotta get out of here! Oh, come on, mopes, nobbins, let's go! By the way, I'm dullard. Ah!" And that was, yeah, there you go.
And she'll just hear in her head, I believe they were Mopes, Nobbins, and Dullard.
Correct. Let's go. You did it. Good job. Thanks for being good sports. And then she like looks
Please
back over
unhand
at
my
Batra.
companion.
Yeah. No problem. And she, you see like her hands. They kind of had as if like she was going to do a push down, like on an exercise where she has her hands kind of at her hips a bit. She pushes down, and you guys see kind of sparkles appear from behind her, as you can only assume that the wall is let go. Well, make sure you tip your fellow witches. And she holds her hand out. See if she can get a
The
tip.
tide comes for you soon. It will not matter. Then Batra floats away.
As much of a Braun was taught always to tip, so I give her like I think I got a silver.
Oh, thank you, kind sir. And she as she like grazes your hand. Yeah, as she grazes your hand like to grab the currency, you you get a overwhelming sensation that your dexterity is a lot. It's back. You're feeling a lot more on your feet, and she's kind of blessed you.
Good.
So there is no disadvantage on your dex anymore. You're still drunk,
Sweet.
but
Yeah.
you're feeling a little better.
Eh,
All
feel a
right.
little lighter. Maybe karma is real.
Yes. Have a good one. Tell everyone at home. Come to the bridge, witch. Yeah, one fucking terrifies me. Okay, see ya. All right. Where would you guys like to head? Would you like to continue down the river? Try to catch this man?
Can I take a quick bathroom break?
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
Okay, sweet.
If anyone else needs to, feel free to do so.
Drago Gak is pissed. This guy is pretty much gone now. I think Drago Gak is just gonna like fucking just start sprinting like down the riverside. Try to catch up as much as he can.
All right. It's fucking rad.
I like to imagine like the Naruto like tree jumping.
And then it's also the music like You guys are so fucking lucky you did all those checks for the witch. You're so fucking lucky.
How did I get the 20, bro? What the fuck?
He's crazy.
Between that and Batra being fucking terrifying and mystic and being how mysterious he is, she just didn't want to fucking deal with you anymore.
He's a silly little guy.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I had 10 questions prepared for this, and every time you got one wrong, she would go back to the first question on whichever ones you got wrong and repeat it, and you guys have to give the right answer until you guys are done.
I love that.
I can't wait.
How's everyone's health looking, by the way? Out of sheer curiosity.
I haven't gotten hit.
I think the only ones who got hit was Eileen.
That's what I thought.
I'll have you know I got hit by part of a
Oh,
bridge.
you did get hit by a bridge.
Yeah.
I took a point of damage from something. I can't remember what it was. It was the crier. The crier fucking decked me.
Oh, yeah.
Let me
Bitch.
push. Yeah.
I'm sitting at a big 7.
Jesus
I'm
Christ.
all for being the tank. I have 17 AC, so
Jesus Christ, I got 13, and that's from having fucking mage armor from a feat.
Don't,
well, I am a
worry.
cleric, so
Yeah.
Started-
Don't worry, I
started
got
off with
tanking
heavy armor.
unlocked. What I don't got is moving.
yeah.
All
Yeah,
right.
that's fair.
Everyone having fun though, at least? It's a good time?
Oh,
Oh,
dude,
yeah.
I'm having a
No.
blast.
Heck yeah, dude.
Sweet. I'm glad to hear it.
Gotta say, I was not prepared to do that with the stick and have it be like spectral ghost rats. I was originally just gonna be like the stick was gonna break off into pieces and like it's gonna levitate towards it and just stab it. That was the original plan for Magic Missile, but
Love that.
I was like, nah, this shit goes hard. Fuck them rats.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Dude, Groggo Gak is a character.
I figured this would
Certainly.
be a lot of fun with all this shit.
So,
Bad.
at the beginning, you mentioned a man named Fadu McSlew.
Faduth McSleuth.
Yeah, I written that down, and I was originally gonna say that for the name of the guy at the bar. But I can't speak, so is that the name of the guy at the bar?
It is not.
Dang.
Faduth. You
What
guys
was
were
the name
told.
of the bar? Sorry.
You guys weren't ever told any of these questions. Let me just go ahead and say that none of these questions you guys would have known. This body just would have went further and further. That was the point of
Right.
this, is just to waste time. But the name of the bar itself, I have it written down. Let's see.
I'm gonna say, is the owner's name in the name of the bar? Because that was going to be my guess at first.
Okay, scratch. Okay, so I didn't write down the name of the bar, but the question she asked you was the bar's owner, and that's Bang Bang
Oh, I
Bigelow.
I see.
Yeah, we wouldn't have fucking got that at all.
Nope.
Now Batra knew that, he just can't talk.
Like, there's plenty of questions here. Let's see. There's that one. Most feared man, Bubbles the Clown. What's the town crier's favorite thing to announce? That's fights in Gria. That was another question. Big Kahuna's favorite song, which I feel like you guys would have guessed. I thought that would be a freebie.
Tequila?
Not Tequila. It's a well-known song. It spreads throughout the country. In fact, other
Wonder Dwarf?
campaigns.
Is it
It's
Wonder
Dwarf.
Dwarf?
Yeah, of course.
Let's see. I'll just go and rattle these off while we're waiting for Eileen. But the name of the ship at the dock was another one, which is Ramstam Biggie.
Okay.
Gria's famed alcohol is Perp's Stupor. And the river you guys are over was another one, and it's called Running Riot.
Running Riot?
Yes.
Running Riot.
Look at it run. Tell me this river got feet.
Yes, sir.
Hey, yo, remember
no.
when we beat Halo Reach?
Yeah, we got one more, and I can install that game.
Yeah, that's fair. Halo 4, it probably won't take us that long.
It's been a really good time, though. It's been really fun.
Hell yeah. See, that's what it's about.
Yeah.
Having a good time with the boys. My 14-year-old self was hyper fixated on it, and I like all the skulls on legendary fucking goddamn Lieutenant Colonel Mustang fucking a ranked play fucking that was my life back in the day.
Hell yeah.
I used to stay up till like 4 in the morning on a school night just playing fucking Halo.
Yeah, I can see why you guys played so much of Halo. It is a good time. It's very fun.
Dude, the multiplayer is so fun.
I think,
Doing dumb shit with the whole time.
like, especially with Forge, I think Forge is, like, so fucking good. We're just doing whatever the fuck you want with your homies, or just fucking building stupid shit in Forge, and then being like, okay, you make a base and I make a base, and we fight in between them. And, like, fight in our bases and shit.
I just liked fucking picking the grid and then spinning it real fast and sending my friends flying.
It's fair.
I liked in Halo Reach playing the Jenga Tower games. Those are always fun. It's just like this big ass tower full of blocks, and then you would just like get inside vehicles and try to fucking launch yourself into the tower to try to knock it down and get the people on the top of it to die.
That's pretty fucking good.
It was a fun time. And played a lot of just like stupid game modes. Fat Kid, fucking Infection is the goat. There was
Infection.
I really enjoyed in Halo 4. They had this system where you could like turn vehicles into like objectives. So what you could do is you could turn the because you could turn objects into objectives. You could play soccer like fucking Rocket League in Halo 4 pretty much. So you just turn the soccer ball or the golf ball into an objective, and then you just push it into the circle or the goal, and that was always fun. Me, Ransom, my little brother, and a couple of friends, we used to like. I made this map called Funtown, and it was like the smallest fucking map possible. Think like Nuketown, but like not as in depth. It was just a bunch of squares and blocks, and I can't tell you how many hours we spent just mindlessly just killing each other on that fucking map.
It's pretty good. I was always a big fan of playing dodgeball, where each like people have their own sides and you play as a team and you throw plasma grenades and like the spike grenades and stuff.
Griffball's also really fun too.
Oh yeah, Griffball.
I don't think I ever played Griffball.
It's just
It's a good time.
everybody has gravity hammers, and there's a bomb like in the middle, and you gotta grab it and take it to the opponent's side of the map. And you know everybody's got gravity hammers, so everybody meets up in the middle and beats the shit out of
It's
each
so
other.
funny. And then one person has a ball on it, and they're great.
Yeah.
It came from Rooster Teeth, right?
Yeah.
Yep. Take the hammer, like hit behind the person in front of you that's carrying the ball, and launch them, and try not to fucking kill them. Launch them over the enemy team.
Oh fuck. I think I do remember playing like a tiny bit of Griffball. I was banned from playing Halo when I was younger because I when I killed someone in Halo, I heard them over the mic when I killed them like shout something like a cuss word, and I said it when I was younger. My mom's like, "Yeah, you're not playing Halo anymore." I was like, "What the fuck? I just want to play Halo. I just killed a guy. He said it."
Yeah. It's all good, King.
So then I played Call of Duty, and it was better.
Yeah.
Jeez, man. I'm gonna go ahead and load us into the next area since you guys are making your way down the river.
I wonder if that's where Mighty learned slurs when he was little. I wonder if that was the origin story.
Are we going down by the river?
Mayhaps.
I'll see myself out.
Down by the river.
All right. Get this up.
I'm just
Also,
gonna hit a mean pinch harmonic real quick.
I do want to say, when I approached Murdy with the trivia questions, I asked him if he thought that that everyone else would take notes on the answers to these questions and remember them. And he said at least one person, probably Cam, is going to write down like the names of the goblins, for example. And I was like, ain't no way. He ain't writing it down.
Well, we never really got there.
I know, but Cam had said specifically that he started to write the names down and then he just stopped.
Brother, I wrote down Big Kahuna and Turtle Assistant, and then my brain just shut off. Like, I'm gonna blame the fact that I'm playing a character where I'm like trying to get into character by shutting my brain off, because
That's
like
fair.
I just stopped. Like it's a buffering bar.
The method acting in D&D go crazy.
Trying.
Yeah, I'm kind of
started.
just fucking screaming my fucking my head off every interaction we get, and I'm just somehow managing to slip by.
Jesus. Dude, I knew, I was like, there's no way some of these questions, like, even if I give them the answers, they ain't writing this shit down. I got this. I'm ready for this next little bit. We're almost done. I will go ahead and say, since I know some people are pressed for time at like 10 or so.
all I have to say is Stolen Realm needs to get that update out like now so I can play that game again.
Is there an update coming?
Just be getting some new content for the game.
Oh, that's neat. I'm gonna touch that for a second. I think I installed it to make room, but also it was like fucking like 2 gigs.
Yeah, it's not a big game.
So it didn't do much.
Halo's probably taking up the most right now.
Yeah. Actually,
It is.
I think Red Dead
130
is.
gigs? That's valid,
Red,
actually.
Red Dead's like 150 or some shit. That bitch fat. Let me tell you. Like PHAT fat. We'll give Ellie like another minute or so. And then we'll just go ahead and start. Unless you guys want to wait 100% to see when she gets back. I don't know how pressed for time y'all are.
I'm Gucci.
I'm gonna be here all night.
I ain't fucking going nowhere, so I'm good if y'all are. I can go as long as y'all want.
I do have someone to cut off because I have to open tomorrow morning, but
What's your hard cutoff time, John? Do you know? I'm assuming about 10. Okay. We should be done by 10.
okay.
Probably a lot sooner than that, to be honest, but we shall see.
Shit. Sorry, I've been here. I forgot I muted myself. I'm back.
Hey, welcome back.
Welcome back. All right, cool. We all ready then?
DM, I can't move my
The reason it
token.
took me so long is I forgot I was late on my estrogen. I forgot to do my estrogen.
You're fine. Yeah, I got you. Let me go ahead and get these going real quick. This is Donnie, so that's gonna be controlled by Dan. Save. Dan, you can move your token.
Yay!
Eileen, see if this one works, and if not, I'll have to do the second one.
Also, DM, what season is it?
It's like summer, I would think. Whatever time we
Okay,
left off in.
What's roughly the pollen count now? Because Batra has allergies, and I'd really like to roleplay that.
Can you roll for a d20 to see how bad the pollen is for you right now in this area? We are in the forest.
Sure.
Let's see.
Okay.
Oops. That is a 3. With a 3, you notice there's a decent bit of pollen around, like a ton right now, especially with how these flowers are going to be growing right next to this riverside. I mean, it is a vast amount of pollen that's going to the air, like 20 pollens per air.
20 pollens per understood.
Yeah. I don't know how you measure that shit. How the fuck you measure pollen?
Batra's going to sneeze.
Oh shit.
Can I roll for the intensity of the sneeze, DM?
Yeah, go ahead. Go right ahead. Why
Okay,
not?
Cool. Oh, that's a 6.
That's not that bad of a sneeze, but it definitely takes you by surprise a little bit. You know, you kind of get a little jut backwards, but otherwise, just a nice little sniffle and not too terrible.
Can I get a help action for my sneeze, please? After I've already rolled it, someone help me sneeze better. Guys, come on.
I can try.
Yeah, I'll go for it. And I'm just gonna bonk you on the head, like right when you sneeze. Just.
Perfect.
All right.
Okay, it's 11.
50 million followers. We're in the billions.
11. So as you go for that sneeze back, they're
DM,
gonna be
what
right
did you say the
behind
pollen
you.
count was again?
It was 11. Actually, scratch
that's
that. It
what I
was
rolled on the dice.
It was 20. It was 20 pollen per air, I believe. You can fact
Okay,
check.
and what
it.
was the name of the bar that we were at the dock?
I didn't give a name for the bar at the dock, but the owner's name is Bang Bang Bigelow.
Wow, okay.
What the fuck? This is edgy as shit. Hold on.
God damn.
We're skipping to the next one. What the shit?
Yeah, I was.
It was cooking.
Yeah,
Oh,
that
edgy
was
shit, dog.
that was certainly something. Oh, get these fucking ants out of here. Okay. You guys make your way down the river trying to follow that body. And as you hustle over here and you go over this log across the river as well, you find yourself in this small piece of land in between the two dissecting forks that you guys saw earlier. This is where they kind of go neck and neck, almost parallel to each other. And with that, you guys can see Faduth and his dead body sitting on top of this altar with like a group of I would say 15 of some natives. Like they're kind of dressed in like what you would describe as like Native American attire, where they're kind of wearing, you know, like the like animal skins, like raw animal skins, and they got like some headbands on and shit like that, wearing some nice moccasins that they had just made this morning. And as you notice that, you see the man up front that's right behind Faduth, and he seems a lot like the guy that you guys were chasing. And as you guys are kind of sitting there and you're approaching the, you know, seizing the gap, as Dennis Reynolds would say, he kind of starts to speak up to the crowd. And he goes, "Hello, my friends. Today, you witness history. For I have Desolate's hope." And he holds up a dagger. And it's a very ornamental looking dagger. And once it hits like halfway down the blade, it kind of does like a little like loopy loop where it's curving left and right. And at the hilt of the blade, where the crossguard is, you see that there's an upside down skull. And he says, "Listen, my name is Nico Mancer, and I would like to propose to you all to buy my new product, Desolate's Hope, now officially $99.99 plus shipping and handling. You too can own this dagger. Now, as a demonstration, let's go ahead and just give this the old college effort here." And you see as music begins to boom behind him from fucking nowhere. And lightning, it just all of a sudden gets cloudy as fuck outside. Lightning begins to strike in the background as he's lifting up this dagger. And when he lifts up the dagger, he takes the skull and he flips it so that the skull is upside down. And he says, "Behold, the power of Desolate's Hope!" And he slams it down into Faduth's body. And you see energy kind of splashing out of Faduth's body, green energy going left and right, the smoke clearing down, going across the group. The group gasp as they, you know, all this vast amounts of power are sourcing through this dagger, and nothing happens. Faduth's body just lays there. Nico looks at his dagger, says, "What the fuck? Give me 1 second, guys." Come on. And he starts like slapping it. He starts slapping the dagger on the skull, and he like flips the skull backside up, and then puts it upside down again, flips it up, backside down again. Is this thing fucking on? And he goes, flips the skull upside down again, slams into Faduth. Nothing happens. And he says, "It appears someone gave me the prototype version and not the real one." Oh shit. And as his gaze looks over towards the group over here, as you guys are approaching, "Sorry, guys?" He kind of shouts over your way, shrugging his shoulders up. "Did you guys need this?"
Yeah, it's kind of why we're here. I'm assuming he's referring to the body, right?
Oh yeah, he's like pointing the dagger at it now. He's like, "This guy, sorry about that." He's like, "Well, don't you worry, because I will bring him back to life." And then lightning strikes again behind him. As soon as I get this damn thing to fucking work, he keeps flipping the skull upside down and back up again. Shit. And he shouts out to you guys, "Can you guys like try to keep this crowd here? I'm trying to sell a little something here. Please, for me, Nico Mancer." No?
I'm not quite sure who you are, so.
But I'm trying to bring your friend back to life. Is this not your friend?
It's complicated. Part of a business transaction.
So guys. So, if perhaps he were to come back to life, would he not, and then left, would he not therefore be disposed of?
I'm pretty sure the Kahuna wants this guy dead, Chief.
Wait. What the fuck? Did you say the Kahuna? Did he do this?
What? No.
He just hears in his head, "Yes."
Me in my mouth.
What the fuck? Wait, you can't. Are you telling me big? And
It was just kidding. It's a joke, you know.
as you're trying to
This guy brought it back. Of course we do.
as you guys are trying to explain this to this man, saying,
Oh,
"Hey,
Jesus.
listen, this isn't what it looks like." A crocodile comes out from the side of the water, goes up to Nico Mancer, and eats him fucking whole. Grabs him by
Oh,
the foot
God.
and just brings him in with his teeth and just gnawing at him, bringing him in.
Father's retribution.
Did we all hear that?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
What's that supposed to mean?
One of Batra's eyes just looks over at you and then looks back at the alligator.
It's not going to do that to us, is it?
The crocodile
If
looks
it is
over at you
father's
too.
will.
All three of, or all five of you actually. 1-6.
Well, I mean, in theory, you know, it's just eating, so it ain't gonna need to eat for a while now.
He burps out the bones and rubs his tummy and takes a step forward.
Eat the other guy, the guy on the ground.
He turns.
Batra just starts walking forward.
Oh Jesus.
I start walking. I start matching pace with Sasha.
Botcha, remember, you can only move at 10 feet for like, what, 5 seconds or so for combat?
That's fine.
Alright. You're slowly floating towards him. Alright. This crocodile is going to look over at this Faduth's body, looks over at you guys, licks his teeth. And if you guys have nothing else you want to try to do to this thing, we're going to roll for initiative here.
Let's do it.
I mean, like, it's definitely fine if he eats him, right? That's disposed of, right?
I mean, it's disposed of, but I have a feeling he won't stop after the body.
Yeah, but we just start running now while he's eating it. We're fine, right?
You know, I think eaten by a crocodile is a pretty good way to dispose of the body.
I think so too. I think we should also make sure it's not us, though. But by that I mean I'm running the fuck away.
Not one. Let's go. Getting it out now.
Alright. Add a turn. Got 8.
Dude, Dick is a fucking roller. Holy sh!
Oh god.
Oh my god, give it a break, would ya?
Sure.
Jeez.
I'm
I'm sorry. Damn.
You'll be fine. It's just an alligator or a
roll
crocodile.
Two sides of the dice.
The two sides of the dice is right.
Alright. Eileen, what did you roll?
I got a 14.
14. Alright. Batra, what did you get?
Batra's got a 9, Glaucus has got an 8.
Alright. Radic, wait, what the fuck? 9. Hit enter? Ah, that's what it was. A 9 and an 8. Heard.
I've been listening to Linkin Park in the background on top of what Blake's been playing this whole time.
Oh boy.
They got stuck. I accidentally hit repeat 1, so the repeat album, on Will You, or is it With You? With You on Hybrid Theory? That song's goated. That song's the fucking
Wait,
guitar riff in the song is so good.
Add another turn.
Shout out to Linkin Park.
Tony,
Yeah, that is, dude.
what'd you get? Tony
I
rolled
got a 2.
a 15. See it up there.
I got a nat 1 with a total of 2, if that matters.
Heard. Total of 2. Where the fuck? Oh yeah, Bip got the nat 20. And then you got a 2. All right, we should be good now, right? I think we have everyone. Let's see. Bip, Tony, Joe Rogan,
Hey,
Patra and Glaucus, the big gator or crocodile, and Rogo Gakek.
Divine General Maharaga.
Oh Jesus! With this treasure I summon. All right, first up, gonna be Bip. What you got for me, Big Bip? Big Bippin, B-I-M-P.
What is my base walking speed is 30.
Remember, you are flying still.
Oh yeah.
Actually, you know what? Who rolled the lower one?
Mine
for
was an
the
hour.
Flight? Yours was an hour? Okay. Cam, yours is done. I will
Okay.
say. It's had to have been an hour by now. You guys have been transferring this
He touched
fucking
the ground
body.
again.
Actually, yeah, I'm gonna have, yeah, okay. John, you're still gonna be flying for now.
I'm flying.
Just for now.
Oh shit, we're arting this. We're just gonna shoot alligators from the air.
Oh my god,
Yup.
hit time is a flat circle.
You got 10 feet of movement, big dog.
Can
Only
float
got
above and shoot him.
Oh no. Head backwards away from that. No, fuck. Here's the thing. What would this character actually do? Run the fuck away. So is it like actually about to eat the body?
Oh no, he looked at you guys. He's ready. He looked at the dead body and he's like, nah,
He's like, no,
live
I'm not
feeds a
doing
lot
that.
better.
Oh no. Guys, is it really worth joining the big kahuna? We could just go out in the woods and start a farm. Maybe he would never find us.
I don't know about you, but I need the check.
That's what I'm saying. We could just go find some land and just farm it. Or
Nah.
this.
That ain't how a goon works. We
Yeah,
out
you
here.
could. Guys, I have no ability to do anything.
Listen, you're a goon now. You do your job.
You do your job. You do. If the boss says you're all right, you're all right.
I'm gonna fly 10 feet straight up in the air so that this thing can't get to me.
When you're a goon, you either die in the line of work or you die trying.
And
The
then
cr-
I'm gonna.
Also, sometimes you work for a less than savvy boss who ends up killing one of you to make an example.
So how are we gonna get this thing? How are we gonna get the body?
Bob's just staring at the gator.
Well, we just fight the fucking alligator. Ain't
We're
that
gonna
simple?
die.
The crocodile shakes his head yes to all of that and licks his lips at Bip.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot at it with the blowgun.
All right, we roll for damage or roll for the attack roll. See if it hits.
It's a 15.
15, huh?
Uh-huh.
All right, that hits. Roll for your damage. That was a
I
one.
don't roll for damage. It's just 1 damage plus 2. It's 3 damage.
Let's go.
All right.
You know, this is a very cartoonish crocodile. I'm expecting it to go after some pirates or some shit.
Does he have a top hat?
He just put the top hat away so he can pull his bib out. That says
Oh,
"I
no.
heart," and then it says it has a picture of you, Bib, right on the bottom of the
Oh my God.
the bib.
He's been following me for years. He finally caught up to me.
Shakes his head yes, staring you down, never blinking.
Family reunions were never the same.
Is that all you're doing, Bib?
That's all I can do.
All right, Tony. What you got for me, you gooner?
I walk, pull out a crossbow, I take a pot shot.
All right, well, let me see them rolls.
18.
18 hits. Let me see that damage, big boy.
You are definitely not a stormtrooper.
6.
6. All right.
This man's accurate.
So, as this gator is sitting there with a small blow dart sticking out of its like the middle of its forehead, you see another
But
crossbow bolt come in, and oh yeah, go ahead, Tony.
I would like to point out that that was a. I'm pretty sure that was a
Did-
20 that then turned into
Oh.
an 18, and that was max damage that then got turned into a 6. Like that.
Oh,
was,
it did. That changes everything. That's okay. That's double damage then, my boy.
That was the peak of what I could do. Oh,
Jesus
shit.
Christ. All right. How do you want to flavor this shot here, Tony?
He's just walking up slowly, whips out the crossbow like it was a fucking holstered pistol. You know, holds it at like hip, then just kind of quickly pulls string back and bam! I mean, just kind of
All right.
blows on the end of the
Hell yeah.
crossbow as if it was a gun.
All right. Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
As you quick draw this crossbow, you see this bolt soaring and just jabs the crocodile right in the side of its jaw, where its mandible has kind of the elasticity portion of it that's not its actual jaw itself, and just pierces right through it and goes to the other side. And as this gator kind of wreathes in pain, it chomps down and snaps the bolt in half as the pieces of each side of the bolt are stuck within its jowls. And it's definitely taking a lot of damage there. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
That is all.
All right. Next, we come up to the Rupert.
Hell yeah. I'm gonna try to punch this thing in the face twice.
All right. Can you wait? Can you make your way up there? 5, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, you should be able to make it. All right.
Looks like I'm doing the rolls right.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm just gonna do this real quick. Just gonna cross him out 'cause he's
Listen,
fucking
you
dead.
guys is scared, just stay behind your boy Tony and let the professional goon roll with the punches.
Jesus. I'll go ahead and
First
move you
punch.
up here. 15 hits. Roll for your
Oh, yeah,
damage.
but-
Second
Can
punch.
actually
See if the
move.
second one hits real quick.
Yeah, it's fine. Go for it. 7 misses.
Okay.
So go ahead and roll your damage for the first
Damage
punch
for the
there.
first punch. Yep, that's a flat d6. Damn.
1. All right. How do you flavor
Stop
your
it,
punch?
like-
Just
Yeah, you know, I go in for a punch and I thought I didn't turn with it, and so well, not nearly as powerful as it should be.
As you kind of square up, ready to throw this punch, your hip kind of gives a little crack. Like it kind of gets thrown out a little bit. So when you go to throw your punch itself, you lose all that torque with your hips. You give it a nice little boppins on the bolt itself that pushes that piece of wood deeper in there, and the crocodile actually swallows it and takes that 1 damage.
Ah.
Crocodile's coughing. Is there anything else you'd like to do?
And that is all.
All right, this crocodile's looking pretty beat up. I'm not gonna lie to you. With that, I believe next is Batra and then Glaucus.
Cool. Blake, did you get what I DM'd you?
Oh shit! I am so sorry. Let me
No, you're
double check.
perfectly fine.
Oh, dude, you can't be sending him dick pics in the middle of session. Now he's gonna
Shh,
disappear
no.
for 5 minutes.
I had to
Well,
scroll
I
for
mean-
this picture. What the fuck, Cam? This thing is massive.
I know, that's my mother.
Fuck it. Go for it. Roll with it.
Okay. Just making sure.
Yep.
Yeah. While this thing is coughing, Batra's going to, like, reach up and just grab Glaucus on top of his head and look at it. Shoot his tongue out. Give it a little lick. Gonna leave it, like, floating there and flying in the space. He is going to take the dash action. 5, 10, 15. That would give him 50 feet of movement because he normally only has 25.
Okay.
He has a extra long jump distance from having his little froggy legs. And he is going to, while it is coughing, take a leap from about right here. And he's just going to go right into its mouth.
Okay.
All right. That's fine. So, are you just straight up just hot like you just like a
Just right down its gullet. He is crawling into its throat.
All right, so you take this giant leap, and almost as if you were one of the Olympic divers, dive straight in there and like twirl your body around and crawl into this thing's mouth. And he's like, "What the fuck is this?" As you get deeper into his gullet.
He has to make a DC 12 Constitution saving throw because of my poisonous skin.
All right, we can roll that. DC 12, huh?
Yeah.
That's con. All right. How
That's
are you?
con. Probably get pretty good con.
That's a
Okay, yeah.
15.
He does save against that, so nothing there.
All right.
But you have to do it at a disadvantage, though.
Is it disadvantage?
I don't think so.
I was about to say.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, you're
yeah.
inside of him. Surely that gives disadvantage.
He could just chomp.
That's
I'm
all
saying,
Batra is
if
going to
somebody
do.
was inside Me, I would have disadvantage on Constitution saving throws.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's just about what you are, you know?
Yeah, I
It's
mean,
a little
like, you
something.
know, if I think I'd be pretty disadvantaged if the poison was in my throat already compared to just on my arm, you know?
You know what? You've convinced me. You've convinced me.
you don't
Everybody bullied the DM.
Still didn't work.
bullied the DM into it.
Actually did work. Fuck. All right. How much damage is it?
Poison.
It's no damage. He just has the poison condition
Oh
for
shit.
a minute,
What is
or
poison?
as long as he's in contact with me.
How does poison work?
Just disadvantage on a lot of checks.
Attacks and shit. Okay. I'm gonna look this up. Is there anything else you would like to do then, as Batra, or I don't know if you did. Did you do Glaucus's then?
Glaucus is just going to stand by and just say in everybody's heads, he has made his choice.
Okay.
I mean, it wouldn't be much of a first mission if we didn't lose at least one goon.
Yeah, ain't that the truth?
My money's on 2, maybe 3.
All right.
Poisoned creature has disadvantage on attack rolls and ability checks, well, as long as he is in contact with me.
Yeah, I just pulled it up as well. Thank you. Heard.
Yep. That's all I'm doing.
All right. Cool. I guess we make our way down to the gator, where he is like, "What the fuck is this thing inside of me?" And is just gonna try to take a bite, see what he can do here.
I am a small creature.
Jesus. He has disadvantage. See what we got going here. Let's, Hiya! That's a 7. Does a 7 hit?
Actually, no. And I guess Rupert would see this, but like, as it bites down, there are these spectral chains that were nearly invisible over Batra most of this time, and it goes to bite down, and you hear them rattle just a little bit as it almost like chips a tooth on one of them.
Batra, as you're inside this crocodile, you hear like the clanging of the chain, the spectral chains, as this crocodile is just getting angrier and angrier, trying to chomp down, but he just can't. He just does not have the strength to break through these chains and try to bite you. And he is going to start like flailing around, trying to get you off of him here, like get you out of his mouth. And that's just gonna be it for that turn.
Okay.
So, next up is going to be Donnie himself. Rago Gat Gak. What would you like to do?
Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Alright, I'm gonna attempt to make an attack on this guy with my last spell slot. If you will. I'm gonna. It's taking damage, right?
Oh yeah, he's definitely hurting, and he's got a fucking little frogman in his mouth. So
Oh
He's
yeah,
struggling.
we're gonna hit it with the old inflict wounds.
all right. Is that a DC on my end, or do you have to roll for? I'm assuming you don't have to
No,
roll.
I
for
need
the
to
hit.
roll a melee spell attack against the target,
Okay.
which I believe. Let me take a look here. Yes, a -1.
People who don't know, clerics don't deal damage. I want to do something that deals damage. Meanwhile, inflict wounds.
15 to hit.
Oh, it hits. Go ahead and give me damage.
Oh hell yeah. So inflict wounds. Make a melee spell attack against a creature you can reach. On a hit, the target takes 3d10 necrotic damage.
All right. You know what? Just because, can you go ahead and roll another d20, see if you get a nat 20? Just go ahead. I mean,
You know what?
I got something in my mouth. I'm trying to wiggle this thing out of me. All right.
That's fair.
It's not flanking, but it's certainly annoying.
It's close enough, I feel like.
Yeah.
Oh, 21 points of damage. As Donnie's necrotic rat staff. He just fucking, like he did to the first rat, he just like gets up onto the back of the fucking the gator and he just slams the fucking rod into his fucking head.
Jesus Christ. All right, you definitely killed it. He's gone. You guys fucked up this gator pretty fucking bad.
Destroyed.
Oh yeah, this gator, as you like smash it into its head, it's the sheer force of it, like it caters the center of it, like the top of its skull, like it's indented down in there. And Grogo, or not Grogo, but Batra, you start to get a little more claustrophobic because the top of the head kind of dented inwards, so it's making it a little tighter in his mouth that you're still in.
Yeah, I'm a small guy. It's fine. Cozy in here now.
I like to imagine that when he's dead, Grogo's gonna take the stick and put it into his mouth and just kind of pry his fucking jaws open for the frog to get out.
You just see two big red eyes in the dark just glaring back at you as Batra just like scurries out like the Grudge or the Ring or whatever the fuck that thing was. And just like crawls out backwards and crawls back over to Glaucus.
Oh, Jesus. All right. And with that, we're out of combat. Good job, everyone. Grogo, you're going to be taking your staff out of this fucking crocodile unless you're going to try to eat it as well.
I'm going to put my loincloth on him, and the stick is going to try to eat it, and I'm not really going to try to eat it, but we're going to try to absorb the soul of this crocodile into the stick.
All right. As you know, your staff's trying to eat it, your loincloth is also going to speak up and say, how delightful, sir. That was quite the show, let me say. Oh, good show. And then your staff also speaks up as it's eating. It's like,
God.
Oh, God, it's dirty.
I'll be honest, can't believe we got through that one.
Does the loincloth not mind the fact that it's wrapped around the goblin's knob?
It's quite enjoyable, quite warm over here if you want to try to join in the party.
I am
What a
very
strange little
close to
creature.
throwing myself off of that cliff. Speaking of, we'll like go start trying to find some rocks to tie over the fucking.
Yeah, let's do this and get the hell out of here.
Alright.
Drago points at the body we have to dispose of, and he points to the jaws of the gator, and he just like pointing down the throat, just like.
Yeah, you know what that'll do.
Those are some ideas.
Tony.
Can
will go
Batra make
to-
his way up to the body while this is going
Tony
on?
will go- Tony
Yeah,
will
that's
go
fine.
Pick up the body.
Okay.
Can someone, actually, since you guys are all close, just go ahead and give me a perception check.
Don't know.
Perception. Maybe I will.
I hit you with the crisp 8.
Alright.
Also a
Perception.
crisp 8.
17.
A flat roll. 18.
Alright. So as you guys are walking up here, Bip and Batra, you guys just are still just enamored by this dead thing that you guys have just been hauling around this entire time. Just like, holy fuck, we've lost this thing so many goddamn times, and we're finally here. There's not much you really notice. Tony and Grogo, and also, wait, Eileen, what did you roll?
An 8.
An 8?
I know my phone.
Oh, that's right. Okay. You guys, whoever rolled like a little higher, like at least above a 15 or so, would notice that
Wait, are you talking about on initiative or?
no, on the perception check just now.
Yeah, I got 8.
Okay. Yeah, so you're in the same boat as Bip, where you didn't really notice much. You're just looking at this body like, holy fuck. Everyone else who rolled above a 15, you guys are going to start to notice that Desolate's Hope is laying on the ground as well, with this dead body laying here, kind of like convulsing, not convulsing in a sense, but just little twitch, like after death tremors, where it's finally setting in the rigor mortis a little bit.
It is what I was curious about. Can Batra actually do... Well, Batra... I guess it would be Batra. Could he do a Arcana check, just like looking at the knife?
Yeah,
as he
absolutely.
approaches Negomancer's body? Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. Give me a roll.
Pretty good at Arcana, not gonna lie. We are proficient. God damn it.
13.
My intelligence is -4. Why is this working?
With a 13, Arcana just gives kind of like a general gist of magic on what it has in it, correct? Am I mistaken in
Just
that?
anything you
These are
could
kind of for
discern
lot
at a
of things, but
glance,
that's the
yeah.
general gist of it, yeah.
Okay.
Not like detailed identification, but yeah.
When you kind of approach this Desolate's Hope, you kind of notice that like you can almost feel the energy coming off of it, that green musky energy, like almost like a smoke kind of wafting over and hitting your nostrils, like the smell of it, almost like death in a way. You're definitely getting a high sense of like necrotic like magic from this thing.
Glaucus is gonna Batra's gonna turn to face the group and pick it up. And he's just holding a knife. But Glaucus is just gonna ask in your heads, can this one keep this? Thank you. I will take good care of it.
All right. I will say that the skull
Walk
is
back
still
over here by the water.
The skull is still upwards facing how he stabbed it when the energy was coming out of it to begin with.
Just upwards facing?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. As you guys are kind of surrounding this body, Nelson is going to make his way over to you guys and kind of approach from behind Tony here. I don't have a token for him, so just pretend. He's like, oh, thank God. You guys are finally here. Oh, you have the body. Please tell me you have the body.
Yeah, we got the body.
Oh, thank God. Big Kahuna was gonna really tear me a fucking new one, let me tell you. I can't see shit. I couldn't know. You guys tried to have me touching dead rats back there. The town crier told me. All right.
Speaking of,
Mhm.
while Batra's over there, he's just gonna be sitting kind of like with the gator's mouth still kind of like propped up and locked in place. He's just gonna be sitting in the mouth, kind of like he's gonna take the dead rat he took out of his pocket, and he's going to just start poking it with the dagger to see if anything happens.
Wait, you're poking the dead what now? The
dead rat that was in his pocket that he took from the
Jesus.
cart earlier.
Okay. Yeah. As you poke this dead rat, do you pierce the rat entirely?
Not entirely, but just enough to like break the skin.
Break skin. Okay. As you stabbed this rat, the rat's feet begin to kind of like twitch and move, and its tail kind of like starts to curl up, extend back out, curl up, extend back out, and finally it hops on its feet as its eyes begin to glow green, staring at you. He looks up at you and goes, "Eh."
Did it make any noise? If it
Oh.
did, your mic peaked.
What the? It went. "Eh." Yeah, that's
Oh,
annoying.
okay.
But yeah, it's back up, and its green eyes are staring at you right now.
Does Grogo see me doing this?
Oh yeah.
Batra's just going to look at Grogo and hold the knife out over the tongue of the gator. Batra just nods. He's gonna stab into the gator with it.
All right. You
Glad we
stab.
had this talk.
I'm gonna get off of the gator.
I'm gonna get out of the mouth of it, but I am going to stab it in the tongue and then step away. Like
All right.
just right here.
As you stab the gator, the feet start to twitch a little bit more. The tail starts to kick back and forth, and and all of a sudden he jumps up with the holes in it in the side of his jowls still. His eyes begin to glow green as well. He stares you down as well, Batra. And as he stares at you, he's eyeing you down as if he's judging whether or not he can make this attack or not, like as if he's going to strike.
Welcome back, child of fathers.
His eyes kind of soften a little bit. The green glow kind of, the power from it kind of dissipates a little bit. It's still glowing, but it dims. As he kind of looks at you, if he had ears, they would be put back a little bit as he's looking at you. Tilting his head.
He's going to just, I was going to say, like, whatever discussion was going on, I would like to go ahead and just be going on, but, like, I would like Batra to come back to the group afterward, with just the gator kind of behind him. Whatever it does is up to you. But
okay. Can you give me...
kind of shows back up with that.
Can you give me...
And a live rat.
When you said that to the crocodile, do you want it to be, like, persuading by any means? Or are you're just simply talking to it?
Glaucus was just talking to it.
Okay. Yeah, he's just gonna follow you a little bit here. He's gonna be right behind you.
Sure.
Ready. Yeah, you guys, as you guys look over from talking to Nelson, you just see Batra walking back towards you guys with a swagger, as there's a crocodile behind him trudging along, the one that you just killed. Is that yours now?
This is another child of my father's.
Who the fuck is this man's father? That's a strong daddy. You guys know his dad?
Yes.
Hell no.
Huh. Well, in any case, I guess let's just get going, I suppose. You guys know where you want to take this thing? We have the body now. It seems like it's fine.
And I point at the body.
I really had to learn Spanish.
Ain't we gonna like feed the body to the crocodile and then tell the crocodile to go jump off a cliff?
You can do what you want as long as the fucking body's gone. I don't give a shit. I just want to live, damn it.
Groggo grabs the body and throws it into the gator.
You're picking up this thing. Give me a strength check. Let me see some strength. This is a big catfish, man.
Fat fish.
Monocle and all.
5.
All right.
I got like the shirt and I'm like really struggling.
All right, Grogo. As you try to pick up this behemoth that Faduth is, you're trying to like pull on like his fin, like to kind of sling him over your shoulder to throw into this mouth, but this thing is way too heavy. And as you do that, and you're trying to throw this thing into its body, you notice the tremors get stronger, and that tail kicks off of your hand as you're trying to fling it, and he kicks you back towards Tony, as Faduth flings himself over this way from the impact from it, and starts to make his way into the river and jumps in and starts to try to swim away.
I jump off the fucking side.
Glaucus looks at the gator, just says, "Do you mind finishing our friend?"
And the crocodile sighs and tries to jump in the water.
Let's go.
All right. And would anyone else like to do anything while this is all happening?
I'm going to attempt to get a flank on this guy.
Oh shit! What's your movement?
Yeah,
Pincer maneuver.
My movement is 30, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So I gotta get here.
All right. So, Jesus. All right. If you guys are gonna go for a pincer maneuver, how do you want to? Are you wanting him to, like the alligator, to just eat this Faduth whole? Just eat this man.
Get rid of him.
Okay.
I would like to imagine I jump in first and I just give him the good bonk, like on the head, just doom.
All right, you're trying to go for a bonk?
Yeah, and like it disorients him enough for the gator to just get that surprise attack off the side of the thing into the water.
Okay. Let me see here. I'm gonna make a roll first, and then I'm gonna have you guys. You can roll for an attack, and then I can roll for an attack with the gator. Sound fair?
Yeah.
All right. Fine. All right. Go ahead and make your attack rolls. Dan, you make your attack roll, and I'll roll one with the gator.
7.
9, 13. All right. So, as you both go for this pincer maneuver here, Faduth, as he is a fishman, takes the advantage he has in the water and is able to duck underneath both of the attacks, where the crocodile is he's missing Faduth and is going to attack towards Grogo. And Grogo, when you're trying to bonk Faduth, he goes deeper, and you are going to hit the crocodile in the head with your stick.
Oh no.
Faduth is simply going.
His ass.
Faduth is simply going to salmon his way upstream as he is jumping down and going back above the water, going out this way, and just trying to simply get away from you all. He seems like he is determined and on a mission as the stick bonks the crocodile, and he gets a little pissed, and as a tooth kind of snags Grogo's arm, and he will take.
Can I
4 points
Can
of
I
damage. Holy
argue
shit. Yeah, go ahead.
a opportunity attack as he leaves my range?
You know what? Yeah. Go for an opportunity attack.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
There it is.
All right.
1d8, boys. So that is a total of. Let me find
We're just one of coins.
that's a total of 1 damage.
What? What did you shoot at him?
I hit him with the staff, the mace, actually.
Okay.
So it'd be a 2, and then it's a -2 or a -1. So it's 1 point.
Let's fucking go.
All right. So as the stick comes down and smacks Faduth's like zombie corpse that's just trying to swim away, you smack his back tail so hard with a 2, 2 damage, that it's able to ricochet off of the water itself and kind of propel him as like the sheer swing kind of stops the moving current for half a second and gives him the ability to kind of go even further.
Son of a
Let's go.
bitch.
Yep. And Faduth is just getting out of there.
I would
At
like
this
to
point,
step
go.
up to the side, and before he gets with that, like out of the 60-foot range he was at before, I would like to cast Toll the Dead, as he's going to hear some very unsettling things in his head.
Oh shit! All right. Is that
I would like to.
is that a DC
Oh,
from
sorry.
me at all,
It
or is that just you rolling?
It is a Wisdom saving throw, because I'm assuming he is already in. Yeah, he is already injured. He'll take extra damage.
All right.
I would like to get on top of the gator.
Jesus Christ.
Blockus just talks down to the gator. He is an ally, but you may eat him if you wish, if he acts out. And that's only to the gator.
All right. That is an 18.
That does save, yeah, so that does nothing.
All right. Faduth is
Hear a
just
Dolores like foghorn in the direction of him.
Jesus. As Faduth is trying to swim away, he hears these bells, almost as if they're underwater and muffled, like bwong, bwong, and the water kind of ripples a little bit with each of the gongs hitting through the water. And Faduth kind of just covers his ears and goes la 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 la. He's like, I want to get out of here, and tries to swim farther away. And Gak Gak, if you would like, or Grogo Gak Gak, if you would like to do anything riding this gator, you're more than welcome to try.
No, I'm good. I'm riding the gator. If anyone else wants to do something, I've done enough.
If anybody else has got anything.
All right. Tony, Bip, any of you guys want to try anything while this thing's trying to make his way out of here?
Rupert's getting out of the water, or like, or on, you know, on. I'm assuming he's been on the land for a bit. Hold on, sorry, microphone issues.
You're good.
I'll probably just go. Where's Donnie at? Donnie is on top of this thing.
He's on top of
Yeah.
the gator, yeah.
Yeah, I'll go start. I'm like, I'll head that way. Well, it's not my turn, is it?
No, we're not. We're out of
I mean,
combat.
I thought we were out of combat. Yeah.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah, I'll start heading that way. And if it goes off, I'm gonna try to jump on it with it.
All right. Tony,
Getting all the boys on the gate.
Tony, Bip, you guys want to try anything here?
What do you guys need me to do?
Oh Jesus!
What happened?
All right.
What's up, man?
Bip's getting on the croc. Tony, are you getting on the croc as well?
I think I can watch and make sure you guys are doing a good job. I'll keep an eye out for you guys.
I love it.
Bip, as you're saying all of this, your flight goes out, and if you were flying 10 feet in the air, you just fall and smack your face on the ground. Jesus.
All
All
right.
right.
How fast is he moving away?
He's pretty fucking fast. Like, he is dashing. He's probably going 60 feet per sec, or like per movement he can take. And
Would
he
you say-
he is swimming.
Say, Glaucus is effectively, like, for the sake of flavor, is a little sea slug,
Mhm.
but is effectively a familiar that warlocks get as in the form of an imp. He has a 40-foot fly speed. So if he could dash and get up to him, I would probably just send Glaucus to, like, beeline towards him and attempt to bring him down.
Yeah, I'd say you can do what you can. Yeah, that's fine
Okay.
with me.
That's just up to you, like, however far he could get, however far he would get, but it would have to be a melee attack, so it's whenever Glaucus could catch up.
I would say if you're gonna make like so Glaucus is gonna try to like grapple him essentially and just stay on him. And make
no,
an
like
attack,
actually,
or-
it is going to attempt to like,
Okay.
stab him, basically.
I would say with this distance and him trying to like to fly up there and then make his way. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Yeah, go for it. Give me a
Just making sure,
yeah, just give me a nice melee attack roll here.
for sure. See if the boy can do anything.
Hi, I'm Ronnie, and I teach people all over the world how to dance with their dogs on my website. I was searching for a
All right,
platform
18
to
hits. Oh yeah,
manage my business,
Cool.
and I found
go ahead.
Is
I'm so passionate about
D4 plus 3.
dog dance. It's the most amazing
So
sport
4
in the
points of
world.
piercing,
The fact that in such a short
as it
time I was
latches
able
onto him.
to build my own business and reach
and
new
that's a
people,
con
that's
save of
something that
DC
makes me
12 if he's still up, or DC 11. Sorry,
All right, let's see what we got here.
it is half on save. I'm going to go ahead and roll damage, and we'll see if he takes the full.
Whew, that's got fat there. Oh, that does not pass at
Fails.
all.
So a total of 17 points of damage if there are no resistances.
Ooh. Yeah, he's gonna just tank that 17 points of that 17 points of damage as he's like reeling back as like almost as if like he did like a 180 in the water as he's swimming to like try to hold his side and is like kind of barrel rolling in the water as he's trying to go forward but holding on to like the stab wound that just went through him. And he's definitely a lot slower, but he's still trying to make his way. He really seems like he's on a mission to get back somewhere. But he's looking a little low.
That's fine. I'll send Glaucus to go like harry him and see whatever he can do, and then I'll see the gator going, and I'll just be like, yes, all right. Like, hop on as well.
All right. Let's go ahead. I'm going to make a strength roll for this crocodile to see if he can carry all of you, because holy shit.
I'm like 25 pounds if it helps. I'm very small.
I'm going to roll at a disadvantage since there's like 4 of you on him. Does that seem fair to you guys?
Yeah.
That is fair.
All right. Fair is fair. Oh, that was almost a nat 20 on the croc. Holy shit.
It's crazy.
As you guys mount onto this crocodile, he's getting a little irritated that you told him that don't worry, he's a friend, but now 3 more people piled on top of him. And when he gets into the water, he kind of sinks down a little bit more than he would like, but you hear him kind of grunt and he makes his way to the top of the water as he tries to swim along with you guys onto his back, chasing Faduth. And that's where you guys are going to chase him. And we are going to go back to the docks, turns out. As this, with the weight on the crocodile, he's not going to be as fast, but he's doing his fucking damnedest, let me tell you. And he's definitely he's making strides on Faduth. But Faduth is, especially with how scared Faduth is now, especially with him being stabbed so goddamn hard, that he's just like, okay, I gotta make it here. And you guys will see. You guys, let's see, I'll move you guys over here. Boom. Move everyone over this way. There we go. Faduth is making his way up these stairs, like crawling with his fins as he's hoping to grab onto his wounds and make sure he's not bleeding out. And the guard standing here is looking down at this fish man and is like, "Hey, the fuck is this?" And looks down and sees this bleeding out fish man. You there? And he looks at you guys. Halt! What are you all doing here?
Glaucus is going to speak into his mind, and Batra is going to raise his hand and like, as in like almost like a kid asking to be called on by a teacher, but to signal that he's like the one communicating. And Glaucus is going to say, "This man is delirious. Found him poisoned upriver. He made his way back, and he is delusional. The first people he saw was us. We were the one that dragged him out. And he needs medical attention immediately. We were trying to get him back to our tent.
Okay.
If you could please let us take our friend back and treat him, we would appreciate it."
All right. Give me a persuasion check. Let me see that. Let me see that shiz.
Sure. Would that be a deception?
Actually, yeah. Sorry. I apologize. That should be
Fair enough.
deception.
I just wanted to make sure. Maybe he was a friend. I don't know.
We'll just see.
Okay. Easiest roll of my life. 14.
All right. The guard looks down at Faduth, who is very hurt right now. And as he's like kind of gasping for air a little bit, even though his eyes glowing green and whatnot, the guard looks down at Faduth and back over at you guys, and he's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. Yeah, it's my bad. It's been a long day. We had some people fighting, some rats. I'm still cleaning up the fucking blood over here. It's crazy. Yeah. You guys go ahead and take this body and go right on ahead towards the docks."
Yes. Could you help us restrain him, perhaps with some rope? He's been flailing a lot and he's very slippery.
Oh,
we have a licensed cleric here to work on him, and I'll motion to Grogak.
And
Sorry, Grogo.
then my staff glows a little bit.
I will also aid any way I can.
All right. So as you guys see this guard is going to walk over to him, gonna kind of pick him up if you guys are helping as well, and kind of start picking up Faduth and be like, "All right, where you guys want me to put him? I mean, where are we taking him?"
We can take it from here. He was just very hard to pin down. He's a strong individual, very strong-willed. That's how he was able to make it back here.
We got it from here, boss.
Oh, right, of course. And he takes out some rope and restrains his one fin that's still left, and ties it to it, like the back, almost as if like it's his actual like swimming fins itself are tied to his tail. And what is the word? I can't, like a hog tie almost, but for fish. And as this is happening, you guys look over and notice Big Kahuna starts making his way over here in a nice looking tuxedo, like the back is super ripped up because the tuxedo is way too small. He's carrying some flowers. And as he's walking around kind of humming a tune, he's like, "You're my wanted dwarf." This is just such a good song, man. And he looks over and sees this fish being tied up by the guards and runs over to you and is like, "What the fuck is this?"
I'll speak into his head and the guard's head at the same time. Just, "Oh, hello. Don't worry, we've got it under control. This fine gentleman is just helping us get our friend back to receive medical attention. Yes?"
Yeah. Yep.
Oh,
that what you wanted, boss? That's why you sent us here, right?
right. Yeah.
Yes, you told us he had fallen on hard times and was trying psychedelics and other poisonous toxins.
Oh, yeah. Is that DMT? I think. It's just
Yes,
that's
dangerous.
That's the one I talked about. Yeah.
Yeah, you would
Makes
fucking
people
know
float
about it.
around at very slow speed, as if in a float tank. I've heard.
Yes, floating. And you're seeing Big Kahuna still doing like his pacing left and right. Yeah, right. Of course, medical attention. And you were supposed to take him to the correct hospital, right? And you see his
That's where we
face
are
start
going
getting
with our cleric
red.
friend here. Yes, sir.
Yeah, we just had to make a quick stop.
The guard looks back at Big Kahuna, knowing who Big Kahuna is, and looks back at you guys, and is like, "Are you saying Big Kahuna was trying to help this man, right?"
He's really a good man once you get to know him. Have you ever talked to him personally? He's actually he's offered great medical insurance for us as well. Vision, dental, everything.
Hold the fuck up. Rupert, you just say he's your boss? I heard that. Rupert?
Yeah, I mean, yeah, he runs that bar out, you know.
Uh-huh. Go ahead.
He hired us to
He hires.
transport
Hey, who else
this
is gonna hire
man.
felons? He has a pro
the
out
right
there. He
place.
hired me as a bouncer.
If I hang on a damn moment, and he looks over at Tony Goon. Is that Tony Goon?
Kahuna here has.
I mean, my name is Tony.
He has a rehabilitation. He has a work study rehabilitation program.
He has been taking in felons and letting them reform, if you would.
We got all the permits. We got all the paperwork.
And I'll hold up a big, like, soggy book that's just dripping that I actually had on my person.
The guard looks at you guys and turns his head. What the fuck do you guys take me for? Are you kidding? You have Tony Goon. There's a hurt body in front of me. You're telling me you're taking him to the hospital. And you got Big Kahuna behind
get
me.
hit by the giant shark man behind you, okay?
Preconceived notions about ex-felons and that people could be rehabilitated. But
I don't want to hear a damn thing about rehabilitation. The population here is like 200 max.
DM.
All right? Yeah.
Sir, the point of the prison system is for rehabilitation.
Grogos finally speaks up. He's like, "You know, you're a big shark man. Can you just eat it?"
What the fuck?
What?
You're telling me you could talk this entire time?
She started Russian this whole time?
Big Kahuna pipes up after he's fucking furious, and he just bursts out. You guys were supposed to take the dead body and do something with it. It's fucking alive on the goddamn stairs.
DM, really quick. Do I see anybody else around that part of the dock?
Oh,
Or
as
is everybody like...
people seeing Big Kahuna and the yelling, the fishermen and everyone is starting to come towards this place. These fishermen are kind of like, okay, hold on, what's happening over here? These children are like, oh boy, look, it's a murder. Like, everyone is ready.
I'm gonna step up.
All right.
Bacchus and I are gonna get up to like here if they'll let me. If they tell me to stop, I'll comply.
We're like an always sunny crew at this point.
Yeah, but I'm gonna like just to everyone who I can reach with telepathy, which is like 60 feet. I'm just gonna say, we are representatives of the Kahuna Laguna, the bar that Rupert here said that we worked at. Is for reforming felons and miscreants. We have all seen the errors of our ways, and we are helping our associate here, who is also a criminal, this Lokatha man. He was caught doing underhanded business with his detective agency. Now, if you would please, let us take him. We will help him. We have a cleric on hand. I'll point back. Licensed cleric. The paperwork's all here, and I'll hold up the big soggy book. The Kahuna Laguna as its personal representative. I would love to take care of this personally. I apologize for any confusion this may have caused. And Batra is just like blinking out of sync with his eyes the entire time while Glaucus is talking.
Give me a persuasion, but at disadvantage, please.
Sure, easiest roll of my life. What do you think for?
All right, let's see it.
I was gonna
8.
say I could roll to help, but like I'm just gonna what am I gonna do? I'm a big curly man who's obviously a felon that's gonna tell like
All right, yeah. So the guard looks at you guys and looks at all the loquacious speaking you've been saying while eyes blinking in 2 different like times, and looks back down at Faduth and is like,
The second he looks at Faduth, I'm only gonna talk into Big Kahuna's head. I'm gonna say, snap his neck. We're running.
Big Kahuna sneaks, walks up behind this guard
Send a message.
and grabs him by the head and shoves the entire guard's head in his fucking mouth and chomps. This man is decapitated. He is
Rupert,
he
Tony,
is
cut the body.
done.
yeah.
He is done. Blood spurting everywhere. This crowd, by the way, just watched Big Kahuna take a bite out of this man's head.
Oh,
I'm gonna mention.
He's in a
Big
Please come visit
Kahuna,
the Kahuna Laguna, and I'll just start walking off.
Big Kahuna, blood dripping from his mouth, is like looks around as like his blood frenzy is is hitting his eyes. What's the word? Like they're emboldened. Yeah. As he's chomping and nomming at this thing, as he turns over and looks at the crowd who's gasping like, oh my god, he just did it. Meanwhile, Whale Lord has heard everything. Whale Lord steps up. All right.
Oh.
Oh no.
The big man himself steps in and says,
Oh no.
he says, that's quite enough, Big Lagoon, or Big Kahuna. I don't know your fucking name. You're a goddamn lowlife. I knew I'd catch you doing something fucking wacky over here. I just had a feeling in my blowhole. And let me tell you, they don't call me Blowhole Bailey for nothing. And he points his head down and bursts Big Kahuna with his blowhole and shoots him, splashing Big Kahuna down on the ground. Big Kahuna sitting on the ground. Whale Lord walks over top of him and says, you thought you could get away with taking down my boy Faduth, huh? You thought you could murder him in cold blood, kill this guardsman. I don't fucking think so. Guards! And then a few more guards kind of pile in. Take this man away. The guards surround Big Kahuna and start hauling him off. As Big Kahuna is being hauled off by the guards, he's shouting obscenities at you guys. You fools! You were supposed to take out the trash, not the dead body! As they're taking this man away.
Oh.
And with that, Big Kahuna is gone. Whale Lord approaches you all. I thank you guys for your bravery in trying to bring back one of my compatriots here, and points to the fish man that's hog-tied on the stairs.
We have a very particular set of skills we do, and I'll take the dagger out and show it to him.
Oh,
And I'll actually walk up and just hand it over to him as a show of good faith.
Quite intriguing. The Desolate's Hope, huh? I've seen this man selling this quite a bit. Nico Manser, right?
Yes, good friend of mine.
Oh. He's been... Oh, jeez. Go ahead, I'm sorry.
No, the second he's a good friend of mine, finish that sentence.
I love the fact that we're like just not coordinated at all though. It's just like tripping over each other the whole time. Like yeah, what he said.
All right.
So good, just bumbling idiots.
As the Whale Lord himself, Blowhole Bailey, looks over your group and looks over at Faduth and sees that he's back to life but kind of zombified. He's like, you guys do quite a bit of good work. I can tell. You brought my friend back to life. You took out Nico Manser. Pain on my fucking side. Let me tell you, right in the fucking blowhole. Been feeling that all day. what do you say you
Yes, rest his soul.
join up the Whale Lords? See if you can take on the seas with me. The fuck's he saying? Is he speaking Italian?
Yeah, I think what our friend
Listen,
was
yes,
trying to say is
cousin.
being as terms of employment just got taken away. Yeah, I'm game.
Oh, that that goon, Tony Goon.
Wait a fucking minute, is that Tony Goon? Oh,
It,
Oh no.
it might be Tony Goon.
oh, I went way back with Tony the 10th. How you doing? I remember you when you were this big, and he holds his little fin. He tries to go lower, but he has tiny fins, so he can only go about to like half his height, which is still pretty fucking tall. How you doing?
He's like, I remember you were this big, and it's like, it's still taller than Tony.
Oh, how you doing, Tony?
I, been in and out of work, you know.
All
Trying to
right.
keep up the old family business, though.
Well, what do you say you keep up the tradition? Come with me on our ship here. And he points over to the big ass ship that's over here on the dock. What do you say, boys?
Might have to. I mean, gooning is a little bit hard these days.
Not for Tony. And he pats your back. All right, boys, hop aboard.
I think as they're walking over. Yeah, go ahead. You would.
Oh, sorry. Vip walks up to him. He's like, "It's a pleasure to meet you, sir." He's like, completely different demeanor. Completely 100% different demeanor. Like, the shaking stops. He's like standing up straight. I've been meaning to reach out to you for a while. My name is Bip.
Bip, I've been, let's see, who the fuck? Wait a minute. You're the mass murderer we've been looking for. We've been trying to find you all over the place.
That's me.
Jesus Christ, you look, well, quite frankly, you look kind of small for what I thought, but... I mean...
Oh no.
You're pretty good at this, I reckon. I mean, you're still alive, huh?
I've got 35 bodies under my name.
Jesus. You told me you were Vidara's sleeper agent, but I didn't know you're sleeping that hard, huh? And he hits you with his little fin. Come on aboard,
Still
Bip.
not that big, all right?
Hell yeah, you keep talking there. Well, anything else you guys want to take care of here in Lanzavine before we hit the old high seas? And he, like, kind of waves his fin up as if, like, he's saying, like, the broad, wide sea, but his fin can't go that high. He's trying.
Batra's eyes start glowing this like deep purple. And in that strange voice again, he just says, just a message from my father. Oh my god, the gator's here too.
Yeah, the gator's back.
But,
He came with you.
Just
Sorry.
Just a message from my father. You may want to get below deck. This place is about to get wiped.
Below deck, you say? All hands on deck! And you see everyone, like, storming, ready to take the sails. You know, the whole crew starts winding up. They unfurl the sails. People are manning the wheel as people go below deck to see if they can get the rowboats out, or the oars out, to see if they can quickly sail out to sea. Meanwhile, you see at the wheel, there is none other than everyone's favorite person, the clown. The clown you guys saw earlier is heading this fucking thing. Comes right in, mans the sails, looks over at you guys, nods his head. Blowhole Bailey says, "Are you ready, boys? Let's hit the seas, shall we?"
The most feared man.
Can I get a hell yeah?
Hell yes. And as Batra jumps below deck.
It's
like-
clobbering time.
I would like to get
There
on
it is.
top of the big whale.
You can get on top of him. He tries to reach you, but again, his fins don't reach that high. He's like more just tapping his head. Oh boy, I'm sure you're gonna make the first mate, let me tell you. And as the clown looks at you, stone face, smoking a cigarette, stares Grogo in the eyes, and honks his nose, and keeps a hold of the wheel and says, "Let's sail, boys!" and you guys slowly take off from the docks as you make a brand new mob boss proud.
Let's go.
Hell yeah. That's fantastic. How many people did Bip kill?
I was dying the whole time.
35. Jesus Christ. Amazing.
Surely nothing can happen bad in these seas. Lanzavine will be
swear,
saved.
Every time I talked, I just heard Dan cackling in the back.
Oh, it's so good. That
Dan
was
would just
fantastic.
say
like-
something himself. He would just do his little.
If we
His
were
little
on one
voice, and I just hear him
crew, I
laughing
feel
in the
like
background.
Rupert and Tony would be like the Reno shaped, like the big guys that would address.
Oh yeah, Dorito shake. Yeah, for sure.
Yo, it's Tony Goon.
All right, I'm gonna do a little epilogue here. Is that that's the end, right?
Yeah.
And then we can we should be good as long as nothing else happens. So
Something else might happen.
yeah, as the camera pans to the back of this ship as it sets sail out to the seas, you are filled with a warm, pleasant sensation as, while you may have incriminated your own mob boss, and did the exact opposite of what he wanted you to do, getting rid of a dead body and bringing him back to the same town alive, and tied up with a guard, and having Big Kahuna eat a whole ass guard, you have a sense of pride, as if you did something right as a goon. Maybe not as a Big Kahuna dorsal key lagoon, but as a whale lord goon. And the ship sails off into the sunset, as we probably don't ever see these men again because they didn't really fucking matter in this instance, but it was really fun. And that's what it's all about. That's what life is about. And that's it. The ship's gonna sail off into the seas.
Beautiful.
Is there anything else? Is there anything else that anyone wants to do?
That was beautiful.
A few days into the ship's journey, where would you say that Whale Lord would be headed? Where sounds good in Voldaris for Whale Lord to be going?
Let's look at the map here. Let's take a look. Let's take a little gander.
Let's have a little look-see.
I'm gonna say he's headed
This
towards
would
the
be a
opening
couple
between
days out.
Rumble Drum and Port Iron Shell. He's kind of going down that gap, and he's just setting sail
Okay,
for
so
the
if we started
seas.
here, he's going to like down here. Okay.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
he's making his way through here. Yeah, he's just hitting the seas with his new mob.
Yeah,
Alright.
Spin off with Cookie and
What's
Just the
the rest of
one-shot
the boys?
characters.
Sticky Beard? Or Itchy
no,
Beard?
the one you're playing just now.
Oh, Grogo?
Gak-Gak?
Yeah.
Those two together. Oh my god. It's like a buddy cop drama,
One doesn't even speak and the other one barely speaks.
and is a fucking serial killer. Yeah. Fun fact: you mentioning that one shot just reminded me. Those that were present for the previous one shot, the nautical themed one around Rumble Drum. For those that remember, the lizard folk pirate captain that came into town with his band of grungs. There was one that was very sick. That he threw some vials over the side of the deck and said, "Go fetch." And one of those grungs stumbled into the water after it and never came up. That's our boy Batra here.
Oh.
Hell yeah.
He's just a little guy. He also can't drown because he breathes water.
Him fraud.
And frog. But yeah, no, I'd say about 3 days out, getting between Port Iron Shell and Rumble Drum. Ship would pass by those two places, seeing some of the festivities and boardwalks of Rumble Drum, and well, almost looks like a massive island off of the port of Port Iron Shell. That's just kind of very close to the land. Has like a bunch of metal lumps and everything on the side of it. You feel a massive storm coming as Batra's eyes turn black again, and he actually starts just kind of like sitting and like jaw agape in the corner. And you see him start just grabbing his head and retching in pain as you feel waves start lapping at the back of the boat. And anybody above deck would turn back and see this feel this rumbling, feel this massive purple crystalline spire start coming out of the water. And you would see that it is actually impaling some massive, deep sea, monstrous looking entity through the top of the head, coming up in the point where Forgive me, what was the name of the island that we were working with?
Oh shit, I was mute. Lanzavine.
Hey, you're good. Vincent, thank you. Right up through that general area. It doesn't look like it hit the island in particular, but it seems very close by. And you see massive tidal waves start ripping out from this blocking side of it as it thrashes the boat immediately out of this little port right here. And that's the last you see of it as storms immediately begin rolling in. And you watch as Batra is just kind of goes on the next few days just having migraines and muscle aches, and you see black veins start curling back up his arms more rapidly than they did before. And you're not sure what it was, but whatever it was seems to be affecting certain people now. Seems to be incredibly uncomfortable. And that's that. Just a little something going on in Voldaris.
Goddamn.
Hell yeah.
The goddamn Fable 2 Spire out here, dude.
Ugh. Damn. That was fun.
But no, that was fucking amazing. That was a blast. Yeah, thank you, Blake.
Of course. I'm glad everyone enjoyed themselves. I was a little skeptical since I've never ran D&D or anything like that, but I figured having a comedy D&D session would be really fun.
Oh yeah. Just a bunch of fuck ups. No skill set.
Nope. You guys got a crocodile though. It's pretty rad.
Do have a zombie croc.
By the way, like, if there's ever another chance like this, I would love to run a one shot in the world. I think that'd be super cool.
Yeah, absolutely. I was gonna say, like, probably just like next time we like are missing someone or like someone can't make it or something like that, and we would just like pass on it anyway. I'm always down if you guys want to do stuff like this. This is a blast. This is great for me because I get to take a break from DMing, and honestly, it's just like it's fresh perspective. People get to do different things. Like, it's great. I love it.
I'm really upset you didn't try to switch the dagger to Wumbo and try to stab something.
I noticed that it just like wasn't working at first, and I was just like, Batra's not smart enough to flip the skull. I was thinking about it as a player. I was like, he's not smart enough to flip that fucking skull.
It was purely there.
Or work, but it was super awesome playing.
Yeah, thank you for playing, Eileen. I appreciate it.
Thanks for playing.
Well, yeah.
I also gotta go. I gotta go to sleep.
Heard. Well, thank you for
Have a
playing.
good one.
Have a good night, buddy.
Good night,
It
GG.
was super fun. Bye.
See you, John. But I purely had the skull there and mentioning it purely because I thought someone would try to switch it and try to like stab Fadooth again to see if it like insta kills him instead of brings him back to life. Just to be like, dude, it doesn't fucking do that. You can't just flip a goddamn skull and it just immediately kills something. That's stupid. And that's all.
It crossed my mind. I was just like, Batra's not smart enough. He's just gonna poke a rat first and see what happens.
That's fucking sick. Man. I'm really glad you guys all had fun. It was a blast doing it.
I love everybody's characters. Best goon squad. With a literal goon.
I didn't plan on being like a big fan. Like everyone's just a big fan of the Tony Goon, but I mean, like it kind of just fell into place. I was like, this is really funny.
It's a family name. Gotta respect it.
Especially with you being like the 12th, is that right? You're the 12th Tony Goon.
Tony Goon the 12th, yeah.
So I feel like the mob bosses have definitely had their way around a Tony Goon once or twice in their life, and word spread.
Yeah. They'll know the goons.
Oh, Jesus. Well,